it begins. Alright, let's connect this. Sorry I'm late. Ooh, that was a nice nap. Man, today I'm very tired. I'm whoopy loopy doopy doopy schmoopy. Hello, people! How are ya? Spare me. Oh. What do you mean, spare you? Which, by the way, I think I'm just gonna call you all Sky, because I am so dumb, I did not notice that, you know, it's Sky, but spelled with a Z. I'm so... Man. Now let's bring all this down. I'm trying this new thing where I found that YouTube has a system that shows off that shows music, and then I can use that music and it lasts for a little bit. So maybe I can use that for the next 5 hours. I mean, I hope it's not too... Okay, it's a little loud. Let me bring it down. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Maybe it's too loud still. Meow. Alright, let's... We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore because it already began. And... here we go. Hello, people. Welcome to the show. I'm just a little tired today. But it's okay. We're just gonna chill. We're just gonna be all good. We're gonna be all chill. And I found this video that I found very curious, where there's this wonderful tutorial that shows us how to make brushes. And I wanted to give it a little look-see and check it out with you guys. And for the next few moments, we're just gonna be hanging out. I already got used to learn... So it's too late to correct now? Man. Yeah, alright. Alright, I'll keep it learns. I'll keep it learns instead of Sky. But yeah, okay, hang on. Let me bring up something. Because I want to show. A duos is spotted! I am been spotted! But you cannot spot me forever.
Where can you find me? None can know where I am in the cosmos, in the universe.
Yeah. Hang on, let me bring up the browser capture. Yeah, browser capture. Yeah, there we go. This one. Now if I turn it on. There you go. So, I found this really cool video on how to make brushes, and I wanted to try it out. Sky. Yeah. At least that's how it comes up, because it's we know with the Z. So I then noticed instead of Sky, it says Sky. What's up, Sky? Sky, learn, Sky that learns. I gotta learn that it's a this guy, da 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 da. I gotta scan it. Oh, I'm actually curious about something. Let me copy this and send it somewhere. I wonder if there is a little thing in there. What is this art drop? I gotta check that out. Live sell promo. Alright, perfect. This is gonna do nicely. Oh, what happened? There's this thing that's been happening with my keyboard. I don't know why it's been acting up. Like, it's been turning off and on, and it's weird. I already changed the batteries, so man, this is strange. Anywho, so eventually, when there's more people, I will talk about it. But I want to announce that, well, first and foremost, the Discord is open. Now anyone can join. But I'll say that when there's more people, because I want to test something. I want to test going up to magma, which let me bring up the, because I have it right here. For anybody that is in the Discord, the magma is available to be joined in. And yeah, that just means people can hop in and start drawing live. And I can see what you guys draw right here. You see? So, anyone that is in the Discord is open to join. Whoa, Prague, hello. All doing good, just chilling, just relaxing for today. And we're figuring new things out because I haven't done a lot of, if any, brushes. So I wanted to try that feature. Yo, Julius! How's everyone doing? I'm finished my script for next video, recording my lines right now. Awesome! Oh, wow. People are coming in. Perfect. Then I guess I can just talk about it. So, on Discord, there is a role that opens up the Magma channel. And you guys can join the Magma thing. Yeah. Anybody that's in the Discord can just pop in and, you know, just doodle whatever they want. Oh, sorry. Am I on the right layer? Oh, right. There you go. Yeah, there you go. See? So you guys can draw, and it's a community canvas. Now, just be careful to be nice about it in there, and don't be too silly. But, yeah, just behave, have fun, mingle with each other. You can chat. You can tell me, hey, look at this, and then I'll look at it, pop it over, and look it up. And, yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm only going to allow that people that are into Discord to join in. So that way it's a little bit more controlled. Because one of the... Magma is too laggy for my device. My PC's going to explode. Oh, no. Because I know that Magma was recommended for me to put in. So then we can all have like a drawing day. And that sounds really fun. It's just that if I put it public, it would have been chaos. And I don't want any bad actors to come in and start being a little, you know... silly Billy scrum-diddly-unches, then I had to put down the bunk hammer. And I don't want to do that. So, what I opted to do was to finish the server first, which I did. So now anybody that is in the Discord can join. And it's going to take a while for people to join in, because it takes like a security system for like 10 minutes before you can even write. But I think you can just react to the roles, get the fire of Magma, and then just get in here. So I think it's fine. But yeah, at least I will know exactly who joined in. And yeah, it's going to be good. So if y'all want to join into Magma, just join the Discord. It's in the description below. But for today, I'm going to be exploring a feature that I haven't done ever, never, ever. And it's to just play around with making brushes. Making brushes in Clip Studio, apparently it's really easy. I think I tried it once, and it was super easy too, but one of the best features about making brushes is that you can literally put anything. You can put pictures, you can put images in there, and then it just become brushes. And you can, you know what you can do? You can grab your logo, your signature, and you can turn it into a brush. And then that brush just becomes your you know, because what AI, what artist will just steal a brush that has your signature and then try to use it? It's going to be fun, you know. It's a perfect method to protect yourself when showing off your art online. So this is going to be pretty interesting, because again, once you make it, it's just a tool. It's really good. So yeah, I'm excited to check stuff out. Both the normal settings and then the other settings. Yeah, I had a friend once who made public whiteboard Fox. Some evil person started spam drawing stuff in there. It was a bad day for my friend. That's how we met though, because the spam event made this way to me. You know, that's kind of in a funny way how I also started modding. Because I was watching Paprika Cheerios. She's a really fun streamer. I enjoy her streams, and she's, you know, she's awesome. But the thing is that while I was watching her on the Discord, there were terrible things happening, and then I had to message her, hey, if no one's going to be around, maybe I can be like a temporary thing and clean things up. and she let me, because then she could keep on streaming as in the background I just kept and since then on I've been the mod since. So yeah, it's like from chaos that you become available, and then you horizons open to you, and it's always so much fun. Let me just turn off the fan because it's a little warm in here. I hope it doesn't register too badly on the microphone. Oh boy. But yeah, my god. In a way, I'm also going to steal a bit of an idea from a YouTube, from a VTuber called Chi Chi. She's a really cool artist. She has her, I am in her channel. She streams on Twitch, and she has this thing where she showcases people's art, mostly the ones that they've posted on Discord. But I told her on stream that it would be a good idea that to mix the same things that you guys have been asking for me to do, which is to open up the magma thing and combine the ideas, because by the end of the stream I can just jump into magma and be like, so what do you guys have drawn? And that way I can look around. If there's anything weird, I'll just delete it. But the point is that I get to showcase live what you guys are drawing, and that way the community can be more active and interactive with us, between all of us. And on the Discord, let me see if I can bring it up for a little second so you guys can see. Discord window capture. No, hang on. Let me go back to the server, because I'm in someone else's server. Yeah, so I'm here. Does it appear? Discord window capture. Yeah, here we go. This one. So if we go all the way to the roles, let's see. Yeah, on the roles it should be here. No, wait, it's on the art roles. Yeah, on the art roles, the very last one. Oh, I see that Goblin and, well, only Goblin has clicked it. But if you click this little reaction button here at the bottom. Oh, let me bring it up. There you go. If you click this, it'll open up in the art share channel. Section. The Magma channel. And in the Magma art channel, you have like the art lobby rules. What you're allowed to do, what you can practice, you can color, you can make beautiful drawings, you can paint, you can make memes, you can be funny with each other. Just make sure not to grift each other's drawings or mess around with each other too much, not to draw anything politically violent, sexual, that kind of thing, and just have fun. And you are allowed to post it right here. Anything you draw, anything you do can be just put in there. It's gonna be fun. And that's pretty much it. You see? But man, I'm actually very happy with how the server turned out. I got to make these, I got to finish all the buttons and I got to refine them. And you guys have been helping me a lot to polish how everything works out. If there's like, also, what's it called? Like a bad pronunciation or something, or bad grammar, you guys are helping me out very much, and I really appreciate it. Oh no, it's a Lum. Hello, Lum. How are ya? Did you know people can now join the drawing channel and draw with people live? If you click the art role and then click Magma, like Learns did, you can now join the link in art share in the Magma art. Click the link and then you can join here and start drawing with everybody else. It's a free range drawing, and we'll see it by the end of the stream and see if anybody drew something fun or if they're just playing tic-tac-toe, and anything is possible. So long as it's, you know, within safer work ranges, y'all are super invited to join and just play around in here. This is your personal canvas. And eventually, I will delete it because, you know, if it's too full and we get to make multiple canvases, like, we can make another one. We can make another canvas. And you guys can keep drawing. But if there's too many canvases that are full, we can just post the art here that we want, and then we can just refresh it. So that way it's always clean and nice, and we can be like, oh man, it's a brand new fresh start. So yeah, just test your artistic ideas and have fun in there. And we'll see it by the end of stream if anybody did it, and we can just keep sharing ideas and stuff. Yeah. Oh, you're having, you can't see anything because there you go. So yeah, we can just keep making more and more, and then you can just bring about, share them here, blah, blah, as you wish. Hello, I'm not my best today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lum. Well, today is a day of chillaxing. And we're going to be learning a few things, or at least I'll try to. And I have combined the superpower that is affinity. Let me bring it up. Turn this off. Affinity Designer. It's right there. Oh, browser is on. There we go. So I got Affinity Designer to work with more strict patterns. And from here, I can probably start making brushes with this. Because again, I feel that with the right materials, we can make several types of brushes, and of course, Affinity Designer with its perfect mathematics, we can make tiles and such. Let me just bring that down and open up Clip Studio. Yeah. Really? Huh. Well, let's see how you can join. Okay, let's go up here. So I'm going to add a plus, invite to draw. Is it by email? Recent? Followers? No. Oh, I see. Oh, password protection. Okay, let's see. But I don't think I set up any passwords. Let's see the options. New canvas, import file. Okay, let's see. Project settings. New canvas, no. Nope. How do people enter? Settings. Access. I send you a screenshot of what I seen. Okay. Your current signed in as blah blah blah. This resource belongs to a closed art space. You need an invitation link to join before accessing this canvas. An invitation link. Okay, let's see if it's this one. Let's see if it's this one. I'll pass it on here. Try now. Hang on, let me see where it leads. I'm going to click it. You've been invited to join this art space. So join art space. Failed, accept invite. You already are a member of this team. Yeah, alright. So... yeah, that should be a direct invite. Let's see. I am here. Admin. Remove. On layers. Blah, blah, blah. File. Oh. Yeah! Alright, so it works. Yeah. Learns join the space. Perfect. Alright, so now it's possible. Awesome. And now y'all can just pop in and join. Draw whatever you like, wherever you go. What I don't know is... oh, there it is. There you are. There's Lerds popping in. Awesome. And now we're going to let that cook for a little bit. So yeah, now it works. I suppose you got to click the second link. Let me bring it up. Yeah, let me bring it up here. Discord window capture. Make this smaller so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna bring it up. Gonna bring it up saying, click here to join. Yeah, all the magma links will be posted here. So I'm just gonna put it there and hopefully y'all can join. Yeah, perfect. Alright, so now it works smoothly. And now for our featured presentation. I want to explore how brushes do be made. So I'm going to look up I'm going to put a little pause on Beethoven a little bit. Tired, yes, but also returning food. Everything smells weird and having some of the usual but amplified. Oh no. Returning food. Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that, Lum. Well, I hope this moment is a little bit of time to, you know, disperse the brain a little bit. Get some worm food instead. You know, a little bit of a brain food. And just hang out with us. Oh man, I want to send you some cybernetic hugs. Everybody send some cyber hugs to Lum. But is it that... are you dizzy? Yeah, like, is it that Is it like a virus that's starting out, or is it that the food just isn't good, or it came in bad? Like, what happened? And also, importantly, I hope Sin is with you so he can help you out. Because, man, that sounds rough. A bit head hurt. Aw. Make sure to drink a lot of water, too. Like, I'm not sure what could be causing it, but, man, that's rough. It's okay, Lum. Let's just sit tight and keep on going. Also, everything tastes different. That is what worries me. Because, you know, that is one of the symptoms that you get with certain viruses. So maybe it's like the beginning of something, or it's just got to be some sort of chemical imbalance, or maybe something to do with your nose, because without maybe it's not that serious when it comes to viruses. Maybe it's just that your nose, something is happening with it that is making you not taste things, because the nose and the tongue are connected. So when you get like what's the word, when your nose gets all clogged up, food tastes different, and even water has a taste and it's weird. It's like sour or something. But yeah, it could be that, or it could be a virus. But in any case, I hope you can find the root cause of it all, because man, that's tough. Or maybe the food is bad, which is what scares me also. Yeah. But yeah, keep your eyes peeled. He is, but I get really annoyed for nothing. Then I cry because he leave me alone when I fetch water from the kitchen. Yeah. Yeah, so this is it's a delicate moment, I assume. It's a very delicate moment. But don't worry, he's doing his best, and you know, it's okay to just let, to push some things out of your system. Just make sure it's in a healthy way. I'm sick a lot, but this one is weird. No fever. No fever. Yeah, we all want you to get well. So hold on tight, Lum. Don't worry. Like, just, if you do need to air out frustrations, then do so in healthy ways, but, still do so. Because it's important. And also, if you think that these symptoms are piling up and they're weird, then probably be ready to just jump into the car and run to the hospital, because not having, losing your taste, but also not having fever, but also feeling imbalance within you, it could be some sort of poisoning, or it could be some sort of virus, or it could be that you're getting some sort of allergy. I'm not sure. Or a different kind of chemical imbalance. I'm not sure if it could be a panic attack, because I've never had them and I don't know the symptoms. This is just me, speculating, and I don't want to speculate too much because I'm not a doctor at all. But the point is, make sure to be ready to just jump into a car, into a hospital if need be, alright? You guys are so nice. Well, of course, Lum. We all want what's best for everybody in here. And if indeed these are strange symptoms, then, it's better to stay alert, be very careful, and write them down. Write down the symptoms in case you forget, because the doctors need every single piece of detail. So have like a coping mechanism on the side to vent your frustration. Make sure it's not on Sin because he's trying his best. But no smell and taste is super strong. Oh wait, no smell and taste is super strong. Not gone at all, it usually is. Oh, so this is usual for you that taste is gone based on what you're normally sick of. So this is amplified. I haven't heard about this before. So yeah, record the symptoms and the time of day that they did and what you ate, and if you did take any medications, just in case. Just write it all down, and just in case, make sure to tell the doctor. Actually, you're writing them down right now on chat. So I guess you could just come back to to this stream. Don't force yourself to move. Exactly. If you must have a system on the side, like if you do need like a wheelchair at some point, it will be important that you invest in it. It's not a case of pride or a case of, oh, I'm old or what. No. It's just that sometimes you just really don't want or can't move and the emergency is immediate. So have everything ready and be sure to have the keys next to you with all your documentations in case this spirals out of control, because I am stumped. Again, I'm not a doctor, and I just want you guys to be safe. So, yeah, be careful with that. Okay, so. Believe it or not, I have a... Oh, yeah, hey, guy. Oh, my God, sorry. So, I have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the fridge. Whenever I do get hungry, I am going to go get it with maybe a glass of milk or a glass of water, because, these streams get me all parched up. Let's see, how long have we been here yapping? Oh, an hour. I want to see what this video is about, or at least I'm going to keep it on mute, because, copyright reasons. So, in the beginning, she mentions, this is Samijan. I'm actually going to put this video on the description of this video, because this one and the other one that I want to see have actually really nice tutorials. Let me just bring back edit video. Today we'll be watching this and where's the other one? Yeah, because I also put them on this list, this playlist that I have, Clip Studio Paint Tutorials Found, which is available for all of you guys. If you guys want to know how I do certain things, well, here they are. Oh, I also saved a custom brush tutorial right here, so you guys can totally go watch it. This is all available for you guys on the playlists. You can check it out. Copy. Let me include the other one. Yeah, because the other one was the original one that I watched, but I kind of lost. But then I remember, oh wait, I have it on the list. So you guys can go check it out, or you can seek the links in the description, which I am about to play safe. You guys can see it on, if you refresh. Spelling errors. Okay, now I'd save. So yeah, you can refresh the stream and go check him out on the description on your own time. But today, I am going to check him out for myself. I have alarm button I can push in emergency, so hospital come to me if needed. If fever, I will call him in. Okay, perfect. Good. Oh, it's actually impressive that you can actually genuinely just poke and call the hospital. That is fascinating. But good. Good to know that you're well taken care of, Lum. Keep alert, and if there's any new symptoms, please make sure to write them down. Do not forget. It's really important. Doctors need every single detail, including what you ate and what you did the whole day. So, oh, and that includes if you met any person that was sick or anything. Just write all that down. Make sure to tell the doctor. Maybe you did catch something, or it's maybe your condition shaking up a bit. But yeah, stay alert. At least we're happy that you have a lot of support. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to hit play on this, and I want to hear out what she has to say. She does mention that these instructions are fully available step by step, but she wanted to make this video. And one of the first things that she does is copy one of the already existing brushes. I am going to use this oil paint that I always use. I'm going to hit duplicate. Oh my god. I keep yawning. Let's see. Duplicate subtool. So I'm going to... Okay, let's see. Direct draw, brush, oil. Alright. So, I have created a copy. It's right here. Oh, why is it... Where is Clip Studio? Okay, wow, it's so big. Oh wow, y'all couldn't see anything. Oh, that explains a lot. Okay. Perfect. So now, at the bottom here, I went up to the oil paint, which is one of my favorite brushes, and I hit on the right click, I hit duplicate subtool, which is the first option, and I created this. Oil paint 2. And if I'm not mistaken, there are more options that I can go check out. Besides these, there's a few more. Let me see if I can find them. Oh, register subtool as material. That's interesting. Alright, let's go see how she does it. I'm gonna put my headphones on. There we go. Ah, there's so many cables, man. Ah! My cable management sucks. Let me just detach this for a little bit. Move up. Trust me when I say doctors have a library already. So I do keep them updated. Perfect. Well done. Good. So now we can rest easy that our lungs are happy and healthy. Or at least well taken care of for whatever eventuality. So, what does she do first?
So a whole video it is. To make a custom brush in Clip Studio Paint, just hit this button right here to duplicate a brush.
Yep, we did that. And so, yeah, she has these brushes.
For sketching and drawing, much like these. The second is sprays, decorative brushes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. So she puts them in here.
Clip Studio Paint. I suggest making a new folder. Hit this button right here, and then.
Oh yeah. All right, that's important. So there is a section that I probably never use, and that's one of the reasons that I put my chat there, which is this little space here. Let me grab myself. Let me just grab me. Yeah, there I am. So this entire section here, I do not use it often, but I think today we're going to be using it. I don't know what Lum looks like, but I drew her in Magma too. Okay, let me see. Lum, look at that. How do I... Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that. Yeah, feel better, Lum. We're rooting for ya. Rootin', tootin', shootin'. You see, you guys can do all these kinds of stuff. Just have fun and react and do stuff like these live for all of us. But yeah, we want our lumps to be healthy and happy. Look at that. That is what we want. Keep it on up. Oh, Ryuken, welcome in. Welcome. What's up? Happy to have you. Happy to see you. Welcome. We're right now going to watch and follow the tutorials, because right now we're going to be making a few brushes and just yapping our minds off about how our days are and what are we doing and all the fun stuff. So I'm going to make a new folder. I'm going to call it original brushes. And in here, we are going to put it all the way up here for the sake of, stuff. Let me see if I can. Nope, I cannot change the icon. Interesting. So let's just call it original brushes and put it there. What's the next step that she brings out in her tutorial? Oh, it's not here. That's how I have my hair, actually. That's how you do have your hair? Is that an apple? Happy. Funny you should mention it. Hold on. Oh man, that was a good munch. You put in the apple and I'm like, oh, hold on, I do have an apple. Let me just crunch. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Literally. If you throw them hard enough. Alright, so we make a folder.
Make a new folder. You can name it anything you like. For this, I will call it brushy. I just had this download folder open, so when I made a new folder, this appeared as a subfolder of download. If I close the download folder, it'll disappear into that folder. So scroll up and move that into all materials. And here it is. This is where you're going to store all of your custom brushes, custom assets.
Yeah, exactly. That's where we're going to put it. And so, how do we do it? First, she does a certain pattern like this. Like, she draws in the layer. She makes a pattern on the layer. She puts a picture on the layer of some sort. But now the question is, how does she save it? What does she do? I always see you enjoying apples. They're really useful to not be hungry on stream. And they're crunchy. They make the finest crunch sounds. Yum. Also, I put it with potatoes to make potato salad with like onions and like green pepper. It's so good, dude. Oh, and of course, mayonnaise. Like that entire mix up. Oh man, I could do that today. I could make that today. Oh my, that's not a bad idea. I could make potato salad today. Yes. Oh, don't tell Waffles. Waffles is just gonna bring me more delicious ideas for food. But it's been a while.
If you accidentally put something like, say, down here, this is your brush tip. This whole thing would be a brush.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing, that you gotta make sure that the layer is clean and it's only the pattern that you want to use, which is this one in the middle. Yeah, it makes sense. But now how to actually turn that into it.
Complete black, okay? Hit the lock transparency, select black, and then put the paint bucket down. Next step is very important. Convert this layer to gray. You can right.
I missed the plot. Hold on.
This brush to be able to change color. First up, make sure it is set to complete black, okay? Hit the lock transparency, select black, and then...
Okay. So let's create some pattern. Any pattern. Let's make a new layer. I'm gonna make this one. Also, one question as to why would I have this circle, this sphere, is because at some point, you guys know Art Fight, right? So in the middle of Art Fight, I was starting to think of ways to kind of cheat. And one of the ways that I cheated was that I made a few certain types of flower. Because I needed some flowers for an illustration, but I didn't want to draw every single flower. But instead of learning how to make a brush, I did a little bit of a cheat. Let me show you. I'm going to go here, illustration, Clip Studio. Where's the picture? Here it is. I'm going to show you guys this picture that I drew. So, in here, as you can see, I drew plenty of flowers. Or at least it seems to be a lot of flowers, right? There are a lot of flowers in this image. However, there are only like 4 to 5 flowers in total. Hang on. Just the thought of apple and mayonnaise making me sick right now. Oops, my bad. I can't even use my scented candles because they smell poison suddenly. Oh no. Yeah, you see, that's a little extreme. God, let me know what it is. That is strange. What about Flower Slum? Can't I give you flower? Yeah, I can. I think we'll have to send you something a little bit more delicate instead of incense or candles. But wow, I hope I get to know what this is eventually. Because heightened senses, normally you hear the opposite when people get sick. So it's both interesting and concerning. Yeah, let me know when you figure out what that is. But speaking of flowers, right here, there are only like 5 flowers that I drew. You want to see them? This canvas, right here. These are all the flowers. This is all that I made. I did not make anything else. You see? From this, which is only 4 flowers, to this. And yeah, it's a little bit of a cheat, but I figured that it could be a good idea to do something similar, but in this case with brushes. Because here, I can make a sphere like this with the capability to pretty much draw anything in perspective. And if you want, you can just put it like that. And you can use it to draw anything. You can use it to draw faces, a face that is frontal view, then one that is on profile, then another one that is a little bit closer to profile and then full profile, and then one looking up or down. See, you can have different dimensions that you can draw on top of this surface. Oh, by copy and pasting. That's all I did. I copied the flower and I pasted side to side. You see? That's all it is. This is just a copy and paste. The reason that I did 4 flowers like this is so I could cover all the turning points, You have one that is on profile, you have one that is frontal view, and then you have like 2 or 3 that are sideways. And that way, no matter the angle, you can totally just make a bouquet and fill it up. You see? So you don't have to draw each individual flower. You can just cheat this way. But a better cheat would be to make your own brush, which is what we're going to do. So, hi, this is such a coincidence. It's my birthday. I've had an amazing day. I didn't do a lot. Also, I'm moving room since my sister moved out, which means I have a bigger room. Yo, that's great. No, yeah, in a day like that, it's good to just have fun and, relax. So, I'm happy for you, man. So, what have you been doing? What sort of fun activities have you done? Anything planned, or are you just going to chill all day? But yeah, what a coincidence. Happy to hear from you. I was just talking about you in the sense of, man, I have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I do not want to say that while Waffles is here, because then Waffles will start suggesting a lot of yummy food, and then I'll get very hungry. But I'm very happy to see you, Waffles. Also, I saw the picture you posted. Very interesting, by the way. I really like that really gritty vintage that you posted. Hang on, let me... Yeah, video details. Let's go back to my thing. And then I can... Guys, this is what Waffles did. Check it out. So I commented on it. But look at what Waffles did. Like, it's a picture, but the filter and effects you put on it make it look so eerily vintage spooky. I really like it. And I spent some time with family, not much. That's good. It's still really good, fun times, you know? But yeah, you see? Nah, I like it. You're doing really well. By the way, Waffles and Julius, if you guys weren't here, this thing is open. Oh, speaking of, look at Learns. Look at Learns go. This is a public canvas. Anybody in chat that is on the Discord server can join. If you go onto the art roles, and click the little fire at the bottom here, you can open up on the art share category, the magma art, and then click the link and you guys can join in. And you can just draw and have fun together. Yeah, Learns is already in here just making beautiful flowers for Lum. I know, right? Lum is not feeling very well today. So, yeah, we're trying to make her feel better. Oh, oops, my bad. Let me bring down the Discord. Sorry. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look how beautiful. I'm clearly recording my lines for next video. Yeah, we're all working and doing stuff. That's good. Yeah, another time then. But just know that it is possible that it is all here. You guys can join in and have fun. Oh yes, I was at a museum which used to be a functioning town back in the 1880s and 1930s until it was preserved, which means there were houses full of original items. Even saw a real Ford Model T in person. And as usual, took a million pictures. Yes. You know, I normally don't like the beach. But recently I went to the beach and I just started to take a lot of pictures which could work for references and textures. So pretty much taking pictures like that, you can use them for your repertoire. So long as it's not like, you know, copyrighted logos or something. But look at that. Look at Learns go. I love this. And now I'm just going to let that cook because that's going to be even more surprises when I come back. All right. So, yeah, going back to this, the bouquet of flowers was pretty much made by just 4 flowers, which I was very short on time. So I made sure that there was at least some variety. So we have 3 flowers, 1 looking forward and 2 varieties looking sideways. You can have a lot more, but this is why I made this type of circle. Because once you make a variety of elements with this, you can start to spread them out and make a large variety of it and just copy and paste them and make a beautiful group of it. Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering, this sphere asset, you guys can't see it. Hang on. Let me shrink this down. There you go. I'm looking at this. My bad. Yeah, I was talking about this. That only having these sideways... There we go. These sideways flowers, and you can have even more than these. You can make more combinations. And just make a lot of stuff. And this is why I made this. I made this sphere, so every part of the surface you can use to make different elements and combinations, and then you can just copy and paste them and put them together. Yeah. And by the way, this sphere is available for you guys to download for free. If you go into the Discord and you go into resources, let's see, art share, it should be resources. Where is it? Promo, art tech and news, behind the scenes, portfolio. Is it on Workshop? Oh, yeah, it's on Workshop. Is it? Wait, where did I put it? Did I not send it here? Oh my god, I haven't sent it yet. Hold on, I'm being dumb. Alright. So I'm just gonna go into my resources, art rules, rulers. JJ, welcome in! Happy to see ya! How are ya? It's been a while. All right, let me just grab all these element pieces. How many are selected? 14. Okay, then let me take a few off. Because only 8 are allowed to be sent on Discord. Alright. I'm going to send these forward. 1. What is this? No, that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 10. I'm going to send more of these resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. I'm going to send these 9 forward. Oh. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Which would be the grid, just the normal grid, and the onion pizza grid. Which one is too heavy? Nope. Okay, so which one is it? 1 megabytes, kilobytes, megabyte. What is bigger than... Oh, maybe it's this one. Okay. Let's just bring them here then. Nope, there is a size limit. 10 megabytes. Oh, there's a 10 megabyte limit. Oh, that explains it. Okay. So, what's bigger than 10 megabytes in here? That's 1. That's 1. That's 5. That's 55 kilobytes. 1 megabyte. Kilobytes. Oh, here it is. 25 megabytes. Kilobytes. Megabyte. I'll choose this one. I'll choose this one. I'll choose that one. Oh, that's 11. All right, let me just put that off. Still exceeds? I do not understand. That's 5. That's 1. That's kilobytes. That's kilobytes. That's kilobytes. Oh, this one. Okay. So these ones should be okay. Yeah, they're loading. Okay. Perfect. So these are assets that I'm also using for the Castle Wisteria art piece. So you guys can totally use them up. Sadly, I might not be able to send you these because these are greater than 10 megabytes. Yeah. Oh, but I can send you this. This is what I use to make the thumbnails for paintings, and you guys can use them too. All of these resources are available for you in the Discord server, which is in the description. This one I did not create. This one I just grabbed it off of YouTube, which is the golden spiral. I still feel it's extremely important. But everything else I made so you guys can enjoy. Oh, and by the way, if you guys... Learns brought it to my attention. Was it Learns? Yeah, it was Learns. Lawrence brought it to my attention that there is a 60% off on Clip Studio Paint. Look at that. 180 for a full license. That is great. Either that or you can go and check out Paint Tool Sci. I'm not sure the rates on Paint Tool Sci. I'll have to check it out, but some people have been recommending it. Yeah. So yeah, this sphere is available now for you guys on the resource channel. Yep. So you guys can go check it out and use it for whatever it is that you need. It's a really nice ruler. It allows you to measure things properly. Oops, I'm just selecting. There we go. And I'm using these flowers as reference because I want to make a patch similar to this. But I also want to figure out how that I can make a brush with flowers like these. And they look pretty simple to make, right? So yeah, I figured that we could try something out. Black and white grayscale and then do something like that. Because this is pretty fairly monochrome. So yeah, I like it. Not even a lot of berries or modern signs or artificial lighting put in. It was genuinely like you were walking in the past. There were even actors. Nah, don't shut up about it. It sounds really fun. So they even had actors for the whole thing. You see, that's fascinating. Yeah, go off. That sounds cool. Okay, what is this? Ah. Yeah, I can fully delete that. I don't need it. That is a raster layer, so I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna bring in a brush. So I'm going to try, first off, we're going to try and imitate these flowers in black and white. So let's bring down the wheel. Oh yeah, you didn't have a real industrial era train station nearby where you can still travel via steam locomotives. Which we did, and again, have millions of photos of that. Yo! So a live steam, they still work? They exist? Well, it does make sense for tourist attractions, so yeah. Oh, heck yeah. You can share, by the way, you can share your pictures, and they can also become resources. There is like, what is it? I think it's the oh, you guys can't see it. Where is it? Yeah. There we go. There is a section for the general chat, social media, and text channels. Also includes photos and hobbies, and there's also info dump if you have random information that you want to share. If you cook anything, you know, or do you have a recipe that you want to try out, you can put it here, and you know. I feel that art is just as important as food. So if you guys are learning to cook to feed yourselves and, you know, in your busy schedules of creating or just living a life, then, you know, just post it here. But yeah, if you have stuff that you want to share about your travels and stuff that don't dox you, yeah, you can put them in here. That's just really fun. Just pop it down. Oh, by the way, hello, Toast. Welcome in. Sneaks in with a break. Hey, I'm doing good. Just having some fun. And this is an old mill fishers market. It was huge. Very popular museum. Sounds really cool. It was. New thing added to the bucket list. Yeah. How come I didn't know you had a server dues? Because it was recently created. You can actually check it out on the description below. Just down there. Just make sure that you are 18 plus to join. If you are not 18 plus, then you might need to wait a little bit. There is no reason in the case of graphic content because I don't allow that. But if it's for security sake, because I have modded for younger people before, and it's you know, it's a little harder to monitor. So if you're not 18, you might not be able to join. But it's all down there. Then I can't. It's okay. We'll wait for you. But yeah, we're just chilling in there. And those that are in the Discord, oops, those that are in the Discord can join in the magma canvas, and oh, look at that. Learns drew themselves in there. That's cute. Look at that. So yeah, we have a social canvas for all y'all to join. I don't want to wait, but okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, JJ. But yeah, again, it's mostly for security reasons. But yeah, at the end of the day, it is open. It has been created. It was a recent development. Because, geez Louise, it was hard to set up bots and to figure out security systems. Why am I yawning so much? And to make sure that everything was subs in a corner. No! I'm sorry, JJ. Oh, man. But don't worry, at least, you know, we still join the same server, right? I'm redrawing my art fight characters. Perfect. Oh, no, not Lum 2. I think I'm getting sick. Oh no, Toast. Don't tell me you're getting sick, too. If the entire Fruit Troop is getting sick, what's gonna happen? I'm scared. Oh, no. Alright, let me bring Discord down. Yeah. Alright, so what's the next step? Oh, right. We need to make a brush. Or at least a pattern based on these flowers. I'll send you the progress so far. Awesome. Can't wait to see. So I'm just gonna grab the tone. The brightest and the darkest. I'm gonna grab the brush that I want. I'm going to move all the way to the side, and I'm gonna move all the way to the side. Let me just hover around and let's see how dark can it go. Oh, it can go really dark. Yeah, this is as dark as it goes, I think. But normally, the dark shadows are like up to here. So I can make 2 layers. One layer is like a tone palette. So I'm going to grab it here. There is white here. And then there is this really deep dark. Oh, it's saving. I need to wait for Krita. Ah, yeah. It's good. Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting a cold and it's messing with my asthma. Oh, no. It's seasonal, right? Because there is so much pollen right now and Saharan desert dust. At least in here in Puerto Rico. That is a problem. Recurring. Or at least this stage feels like a cold. Ugh. By the way, Ven... Hang on. By the way, Ven, though, I got Clip Studio. When I got Clip Studio, I find it harder to use. Since I can't find the tools, and there's actually less default brushes. Oh yeah, it is a little complicated to get around. Oh, hello, Swagu! What are you up to? Well, I am exploring the art of making brushes, because, just as JJ said, Clip Studio doesn't have that many incredible brushes. I mean, they do. Look at that. Look at all these crazy brushes. But, JJ, one of the things that you have to do is to... You see this button below that says Add Subtool? You go here, and you guys cannot see it, but it pops something off. That is like a window with a bunch of options of all the brushes that you've downloaded. And if you need new ones, you just click at the top left that says Search for Materials and Assets. And then you click that, and then it takes you to where you need to go. Let me see if I can screenshot it. So I can screenshot this and show you guys, because you guys cannot see... You know? Well, then you just go and check it out, man. What's stopping you? Let me just... There we go. You see, just click up here, and it takes you to a site where you can download a bunch of brushes. Or, you could do what I'm going to do now, make my own brush. Oh, you can rotate drawings. I mean, look at this. You just need to set up the the keyboard, because there are ways to move the canvas, but it's different on the default. So I just made sure to figure out a way to do it myself. Not like that. Oh, the drawing. So like if I control shift click into a layer, I hit control T, and then I just like, oh, a specific part in the drawing. In what way? Because I have this thing where if I am in a layer, control shift click teleport. If I have something like this where it's a vector layer, I can control click one piece and then move it, and it's all in the same layer. I don't need to you see, it's the same layer. They're not separate elements. They are separate elements, but they are within the same layer. And I can still move them around and make them clip. And another really cool thing about vector layers, I can hit C. I did nothing, right? Control, click. I made a line. An invisible line. And it's crazy. I'll make a video layer. Yeah, alright. Makes sense. Let's see. Last time I felt like this, it turned into bronchitis. Crossing my fingers is not like this. Oh, man. You also need to be ready to go to a hospital. Just make sure you got your keys ready and you told someone. Actually, get up and tell someone. This is important. Oh, man. So I just leave to Krita. Yeah, it depends on what you do normally. And it depends on the tools that you're using. Because sometimes one tool is a lot more comfortable than something else. Selection, then transform. Oh yeah, that's something else. Yeah, that works too. You grab the marquees tool and then select, and you transform only that section. Yeah, it makes sense. Though in my case, because I'm in a vector layer, I need to get a little bit more creative with that. Yeah, only vectors can do that. Exactly. But it's why it's so cool. Oh, by the way, Swagu, the magma canvas is open. Anyone can join. On the art roles, you can select the magma role, and you can see on the art share the channel and go into the link and just have fun in there. For normal art, you use lasso. Or it's called Marquise tool. Yeah, it's weird. Weird names. Selection then transform. I'm lazy. Yeah, I get it. We're all lazy. It takes a while to understand Clip Studio, and I'm still figuring things out. One of the reasons that I did not touch Clip Studio for so long was because it did intimidate me too. I was so like, oh man, there's too many buttons. They're so small. I don't even know. I honestly did not like Clip Studio, and I still don't like that the UI is so crazy. But it actually works out. I'll join you in a bit. Maybe I'm cooking. It's okay. I just letting you know. It's eternally open. You don't need to go in there as you stream, but I will come back and check routinely, so then I can show off what you guys are making live. Or did and left over so I could find on the next day. I mean, I'm good at the moment, not having an attack at the moment. All right. But the second you do another cough, I will call in the authorities, and you will go to a hospital, and you will feel better, and it will be good. Oh man, you guys are killing me. So let's try and grab all of these. Control Shift Click to teleport. All right, let's make sure that it is okay. So I'm going to grab this red, and I'm gonna go all the way low saturation. I just want the dark tone, And on the other layer, we're going to make one of these flowers. And as you can see, the flowers are very simple. They don't have a lot of gradients or a lot of patterns. It's not that difficult. It should just be a solid piece. So I'm just going to grab the darkest color and I'm just going to start doing. Dude's being that one uncle for real, for real. Yeah, man. You just did a Mac pulling noise. I do a lot of silly noises. Piglin. Oh man, I haven't seen the Minecraft movie yet. I mean, I never actually did want to see it. It's one of those things where I just go like, it's fine. But I guess it turned out really well, so I'm like, alright. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is just the first part of the silhouette. Which should be this outside bit. Oh, let me put the music back on. I didn't have the music on because I was working on listening to the lady. But yeah, I'll put in the music again. I did a thing. It's secret though. Secret llama thing. Alright then. Don't tell us. You did a Minecraft piglin sound. Ah, there, yeah. Or, you know, the zombie piglin. I already have a friend that lives nearby who probably kicked my butt after he dragged me there. You see? The beatings will continue until you understand that we love you and want you to be fine. You will not escape. You will be fine. You shall be cured. If you do not comply, we will tell the authorities that you're being silly again. And now we cut from the outside. I hope that this vector thing does not register. Maybe if I rasterize it. These are some weird flowers. Like, design-wise, they're very simple. But what is the essence? Well, they seem to be very rounded, so I think I'm missing that element on here. Yeah, because it didn't feel proper. Now I think it works. Yeah, they gotta be a little rounded and then like this. But not too much. It shouldn't align perfectly with it. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 better, yep, 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 better, yep, better, yep, yep. I already sent it, but it's a secret. Ah. Okay, hang on. Discord window capture off. Okay. I'm on Discord, no one can see. Oh, first off, let me see the JJ thing. Oh, okay. I'll show it in a little bit. Alright. It's pretty nice. It's pretty cool thing. It looks okay. It looks tame. It's really cool. I'm having a normal reaction about this. Yeah, a very curated, very level-headed, very simple, calm, and collective reaction to this. To the secret thing that Lum sent. Which is a secret. And no one will know what it is. In other news, JJ sent me some character designs. Yeah. These are the ones that you're going to use for art fight, right? Let's see. Well, Discord window. Okay, now. Yeah, this is JJ's stuff. JJ showing off the characters that he's going to use for art fight. Little nice cast of characters. Very nice. Very simple, cute little fella. Nice lady and an edgy little teen. It's pretty good. I like him. Let me go back to the server. Back to the server once again. There you go. And turning it off for now. Yeah. And I'm done. Awesome. Let's see. Anyways, I gotta go for now. Hopefully I can catch y'all later. Okay, Forgotten Toast, take care. I hope your job doesn't destroy you. Better call for help if you need him. Or else, I'm gonna kick ya. I'm currently downloading 2305 songs. At least that's how I interpret it. You're downloading thousands of songs. Jeez. I got them from Sin and had to do the thing to hide the thing. Ah, I understand. That is really nice. That's a really nice thing. Hold on. Why is the music not working? Come on, man. Work. Oh, I gotta set it up again. Great. Duration, the highest. License type. Oh, filters. There you go. Attribution not required. I hit play, and it should play. Ah! Yeah, there it is. We're back, baby! But that's the thing. What if I... Oh, I know. I am going to... I'm muting you for a second? Okay. I'm going to... make a layer on top of all this. Paint it white. All of it. Because from here, I get to make the flowers. Never mind. Okay. Make up your mind! And now I'm going to set them to color. There you go. Now I get to see the, you know, the right hues that I'm going to be using to make all these flowers. From the darkest to the lightest. I can use that one and move it around like that. Ooh, Meichu! Welcome in! I'm happy to see ya! How are you? Yo, guys, check it out! I'm doing fine! Just hanging out! I wanted to start and practice on making some brushes, and one of the first steps is just to make a pattern. So then you can save it as a material, and then you can pass it as a brush. I'm watching a tutorial as I listen to some Beethoven. Wait, is it Beethoven or is it Mozart? I might be... Mozart, I'm stupid. Yes, this is Mozart. But yeah, welcome in. I'm happy to see ya. We're just chilling. It's a nice, really cute afternoon. How do I join the doodle? Okay, so in the Discord, if you go to the Discord server, which I just opened, by the way, to any newcomers, in the Discord, in the art roles, where is it? Art roles, there you go. In the art roles, you hit the little fire, and when you hit the fire, you will get access in the art share to the Magma art channel. You go in there and you should be able to go into the links here. They are the rules. It's obvious, you know, don't be silly. I mean, be silly, but don't be too silly, you know? Explicit stuff and whatever. So you just hit the links, and the last link that I sent should be the one that allows you to join in the Magma. Doodle poodle. And if we go here to see what's up, this is what Learns drew. It is a community canvas that anyone that is in the Discord can join. To join the Discord, you must be 18 years or older, and all you gotta do is click the button in the description. It's on the links below, and you can join. If you are an artist, aspiring or otherwise, you can share your progress, your art, and resources there. And yeah, just having fun with people. Yeah, but only 18 plus. Sorry, JJ. But don't worry, we'll wait for you. But don't worry. Oh, the Canva. You see, that's the thing. This is one of the tough choices that I gotta do, because I gotta honor the rule, you know? Because if I start sharing the link with people that aren't in the Discord, it's not gonna be fair. So I'm going to have to for the moment. Oh, someone joined. Who is it? Yeah, all right. There's new people coming in. So yeah, just join in. If you are in the Discord, you should be able to join and just doodle and mingle and doodle. Have some fun. And then when the time is right to finish stream, I'll go back and see what you guys drew. But for the meantime, we continue on our journey to make brushes. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. Wait, are they in the same layer? Well, I don't think it matters, because I still have to flatten these layers at the end of the day. I don't think I need to follow them exactly as they are. Because the idea is that they still round up really nicely. Yeah, there we go. Even though they look like flat pieces of paper, they still need to have that really nice curvature in there. Yeah, there we are. We can add just a little texture, but these flowers don't need that much. Look at this one. It's a little flat on the top. Nice and lean on the bottom. But yeah, today was a great day. I went outside, I walked a little bit with some friends. It was a fantastic day. Maybe it's because the magma is locked to members. The post-selection to gallery option is disabled. I wanted to save the art I drew, but that's fine too. You can screenshot it and send it to the Discord. But, yeah, that's weird. How can I... Oh. Oh, to post it to your gallery. Maybe that's... Huh. Yeah, like you cannot bring it out of it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because I want to lock it so nobody, you know, undesirable joins in and starts ruining people's fun, you know? So if people ruin other people's fun, that's not nice. But if suddenly you guys can't really share, publish to gallery, see more options. Let's manage things. Access. If domain filter is enabled, only users with confirmed email matching specified domains or address will be able to accept the invitation. No, that's a little bit too much. Or space member. This is for the link. Bands, roles. Billing? No. Details. Art space is currently in private. Only users with the invitation link will be able to join your art space. Yeah, which is what I want. But I think, yeah, I think it's just like this when it's locked. Also, hello, Broken Flags. Hi there, dear friend. Hoping to see how it's doing. Very antisocial. It's okay. We're all lurkers. Don't worry about it. I'm just really happy to hear from you. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're just making a few brushes and, you know, I got a little Discord that I created recently, and I'm sharing it with everybody. You see? You can even join a little canvas so everybody can join in and start drawing. Of course, if you are 18 plus, you are welcome to join the Discord. It's in the description below. In the meantime, we're making flowers. Ah! Ants. Ants are in my apple. Get off. Get off my apple. I wanna eat it. Yeah. Get off. Get off my apple. Oh man, if I'm not careful, they're gonna eat it for me. Now. Don't they know I get hungry? Oh man, these are really pretty. They're very simple, but they're so pretty. This is gonna be a test. Actually, we should make a test first. Just so you guys can see how it works out. I finished making the video about my struggle. Now it's exporting. Ah, I see. I know I do it quick. You are very quick. Because I wasn't expecting that you were going to make like a super mega speedy one. But that works out. Hey, let me test something. Let's do, for example, something like this. Okay. Give me a second, Mozart. I want to listen to what the lady has to say. Where is she? Ah, here she is. Oh, pfft, dumb. I'm the wrong one. There you go. That's the one. Okay, so you got a pattern.
Put the paint bucket down. Next step is very important.
Oh, right. I needed to lock this. Oh, right, because it's raster. It's a raster layer. So let's make that rasterized. Like the paint bucket. Is that what you mean?
Layer to gray. You can right click, hit convert layer, change color to gray.
All right, let's convert that to gray then. Right click, convert layer. Instead of color, let's convert it to gray. Okay.
Or you can go to the layer property panel and just select from the drop down menu right here.
Oh, that's easy.
Solid black, the layer is set to gray. We can now register this as a material. Go to edit, register material, and image.
Okie dokie. Let's do that. Register material on edit, image. Oh yeah, there it is. Let's call this loop-de-loop. All right, so what else are in the options?
Give it a name if you'd like. I'm too lazy to rename it. Tick, use
Ha.
brush tip shape. Go to material.
Use for brush tip shape. Okay. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to click that. Go back to the tutorial. What's next?
And then select your folder.
Okie dokie. I'm going to select the folder. Original brushes. I'm going to hit OK.
And also important, give it a tag.
Oh.
If you don't give it a tag, you will have a hard time finding this brush tip when you're trying to apply it to a brush. So just...
Oops. That's my bad. Let me see if I can find it again. Let's see. In the materials. Let me open the options. Oh, okay. I still have the options. So I'm going to put in a tag. Loop. That's all I'm going to put. I'm just going to put loop.
Type out anything that you would remember. I just use my name. Hit OK. Go to material. And in my folder right here is my little brushy brush.
Uh-huh.
I'll just duplicate the regular G pen brush because its settings are all set to default. I'll hit the duplicate button right here. You can give it a name if you'd like. I'm calling this hair. Sure. I'll call it hair. And you can change its icon as well. I'll give it a ruled line icon. Or if
All right.
you'd like, you could upload your own image. And you can change the background.
Oh, can I? Interesting.
Hit OK. Now here it is. When I select other brushes, you can see that this icon right here would change along with it.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Tool detail. Head over to brush tip. Switch.
All right. Subtool detail. Got it. Let's do that. I got the loop-de-loop. I turn it into a material. I changed all that stuffs. I'm going to go to this. Subtool detail. Subtool settings. No, that's different. Create custom subtool. Add from default. Reset default. Modify key settings. Is it this one? No. What was it? I immediately forgot. Subtool detail. But where do I find that?
Now let's go into the subtool detail.
Where do I find that?
Hit OK. Now here it is. When I select other brushes, you can see that this icon right here would change along with it. Now let's go into the subtool detail. Head over to brush tip. Switch over to material.
What happened? Is that... Let me see. View? options. Rotate, selection, tone area, selection vector, color profile. No, it's not a thing. Layer, animations, window. Oh, it is a window that you can select. There you go, subtool detail. Okay, it's a window. Okay, so here it is. I'm gonna make it wide. Same way she's doing it. And what section is she in? Brush tip. Brush tip. Brush tip. Brush tip. Is she in 1 or 2? Because I found 2 of them. Okay, the first one. Material. And I'm going to loop. Here it is. All right. What's next?
Add a material, and here is why giving a tag is my tag and make sure that this is exactly how you. Okay, and there it is, done, easy peasy. You got your very own custom brush.
Wow, yeah, true. That really was easy. And here's mine. Okay, let me figure out on the stroke. Oh, it's this is the preview on top. Ah, okay. So in here we have okay, so it becomes like this. Oh, look at that. Okay, so there are a few options here I want to show you guys. You guys cannot see it, but let's go. Okay, so here's the brush now, right? Hold on. Am I on a good layer? Yeah, see? I can make it like that, like it's separate. Or I can go into the... Oh, I could just put it here. Hang on. Subtool detail. Because it's a window. So now I'm going to take away the ribbon. And look how it looks now. Heck yeah. Now imagine making infrastructure with something like this. You know, it's all aligned, it's all perfectly symmetrical because, you know, it feels like an industrial thing, doesn't it? Like rebar. Like putting in rebar and then you just design a brush like this. Keep in mind, it's only this thing that I did and already looks pretty nice. Let's make it really small. Can be a nice for cross hatching. A little, maybe. From far away, it also looks good to make like. It looks solid. I don't know how else to explain it. It looks really solid. It's almost buttery. At least from far away. It looks like earth. Or like agriculture. But that's how you make a brush. Yeah, I know, right? Very nice. Let's see how big this bad boy can go. Look at that. I know, right? It does remind me of hair. Let's try something different. Let's make that this instead is, let's see. Oh, I know. I'll make my signature I'll place up my signature. Because that way I can make a brush based on my logo. And that way, very few people will be able to claim that an art piece is theirs because I drew it entirely out of my logo. Or at least a part of it is drawn a lot with my logo. Oh wait, it's in affinity training. There it is. There it is. And now I'm going to rasterize it. Lock transparent pixels. Let's see, where was the whole color thing? Oh, here it is, on top here. Instead of color, put a gray. You made a mini comic. Oh, I'm gonna go check it out. But first, I'm going to... Oh, right. I'm going to duplicate this. Duplicate subtool. And then... Edit. Register material. Image. There it is. All right. Brush tip shape. Let's put in a tag. Logo. Original brushes. We put the tag. DooRu logo. There you go. And now we go into the new brush that we created. We go to window. We go to subtool detail. We go in there into brush tip. The first one, material. Click for the material. And write down the tag. Now I'm curious, hang on. Stroke. Wow. In ribbons, it looks really cool. Oh, I can do it in spray, though. Oh, that is cool. I can make it like a spray paint with just my logo. And it doesn't look bad at all. Hold on. Okay, so check this out. Look at that. Look at all those logos. Oh. Oh wow, that is rough. Hang on, let me see if it's my pen pressure. No, wow, it's just really rough. But yeah, I can just flood a whole thing with my logo. But let's change those properties. Window. Subtool. Instead of spray. Instead of spraying effect. Oh, actually, if it's a spraying effect though. Oh wow, I can change the particle directions. That is cute. Yeah, but let's take that off. If I take that off, if I take the spray off. Oh wow, it doesn't look that bad actually. I I mean, when it becomes a little bigger, it does become a bit of an issue, but from far away... At least it looks like a calligraphy pen. Almost. Wow, that's weird. What else do we got in the options? Window, subtool detail, on the stroke. Let's put it ribbons. Let's put it ribbons. Look at that. Now I can make it a pattern like this. Wow, not bad. Oh, that's pretty. But I think I like it a lot more like this. Let's see more options. But yeah, when it comes to sending it on Discord, maybe what you could do is upload it to YouTube, but set it as like either private or unlisted, and then send me a link. Because that's what I would do normally. If I want to share a video with somebody and they just don't let me on Discord, that's the only other option. Or I could cut it into pieces. There are some video software that I use that can tell me how many megabytes it have. And then I can just keep cutting it and make like a part 1 and part 2. And that way I can send it. It has worked. It's a little tedious, but it has worked. Also, I'm curious. Let me check Swagu's mini comic. It has to be on the... Let's go back. Oh, someone new joined in. Kari. Well, welcome in, Kari. Whoever that might be. It's jam. It's jam, I swear, please. Please don't. Don't worry, guys. It's just jam. Not the mongoose. He's like, I know what you did. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not jam, is it? Well, if it's not jam, let's jam. Alright. It really is a mini comic. Mini comic. Mini lum. Oh no! Kill him! Not the thing whispering in my ear!
Meow.
Oh no, what have you done, Swagu? Stop whispering things into my consciousness. Look at him. Wait, what? I don't know, man. Don't worry, Lum. Only the sussiest of Bakas would kill Blue. Because that's totally jam. That's indeed obvious. Yeah, of course. There's nothing weird going on. But look at that. I have a lot of options to play with this. Man. Sir, you are a clown, first and foremost. And if you are a doctor, I'm having an apple. You better watch out and stay back. Gotta take away the ribbon. Repeat method, no. Let's say... Yeah, let's keep it narrow. Brush tip. Thickness. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, look at this. If I don't make it thick enough... Look how weird it looks. Oh, that looks cool. Hang on, let me see if I can make a straight line. Shift, click, and it should make a completely straight line. I heard something scary. Well, we're all scary in here. Make sure you're not alone, though. Oh, look at that. Not bad at all. This almost looks like a library thingy. Like a bookshelf of some kind. Or a sticker, or like a, I don't know. But yeah, now it's a little bit more calligraphic. You can mess around with this. And I assume you can do the same for anything. I'm very curious about this one, though. Oh, hello, Royal. Welcome. Are you the same as Ryoken? I get confused. Alright, so I'm going to try with this. I'm going to rasterize it. And I'm going to turn it into color on the effects. Expression color on top, I'm going to put it to gray. Should be great. There you are. I'm gonna lock transparent pixels. Gonna make a new. Oh, whoops. It vanished. Right, let's not fill that. But let's make a new oil paint brush. Duplicate subtool. Edit. Register material. Image. We should be able to see the brick. Brickle, 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 brick. It's fun. Let's put it on the original brushes folder. Ah, you can see it up here, actually. And now I'm going to click on the copy that I did. I'm going to bring Windows and Subtool Properties. And I'm going to go to Brush Tip, Material. Keyword search. Brick. There we go. It's chosen. And now stroke. Let's make it ribbons. Or let's make it okay. Let me see if I can make them real close to each other. But not overlapping. There you go. I think that works. Let's turn all of that off. And let's test this brush. Blop, 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 blop. You can assign it to a specific distance. Blah, blah, blah. Make another straight line. Oh, that's really nice. But if it doesn't align, you can always make it longer. Yo, look at that. I can... Guys, look at this. Oh, that's cool. I can suddenly make like a bunch of stairs. Well, this is awesome. He's multiplying. Yes. I got chills. They're multiplying. Oh god, and this can also work for patterns for like you know that there are some things that are weaved this way. Oh, this works really nice. Or for like weird buildings, to be honest. Like this looks like a bunch of houses sticking out of a wall. Weird. Or a bunch of lumber too. So pretty much anything can be set up as a brush. If I make a new thing, then I just go into just do a few fancy lines, black and white. It's like whatever. We can make a few patches. Okay, you send it. Okay, hang on. Let me check it out first. Oh, it didn't catch the audio on part 1. Okay, hang on. Discord capture. There you go. So. Okay, so you make a little drawing. No? Okay. Okay. Okay, no audio. Yeah, the window it's not the Discord window's not capturing audio. Let me try that again. Yep. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's Control T. You did it. You did it. But yeah, it takes a while to learn. Clip Studio is a universe. And I had to practice for a long time in order for, you know, it really is it really is a challenge. You don't use the keyboard. Right. All right. But yeah, there are some options. Hang on. If, for example, hang on, how do I do this? Because if it's like an iPad, it always gives you like these options. Oh, hold on. Where are they? Oh, like if a marquise tool and I choose. Okay. So if I select with a marquise tool, it gives you these options at the bottom. And these options at the bottom do multiple different things. This one is scale rotate. One is like delete. Yeah, this one. This one is delete outside of the selection. Cut and paste. Cut and paste. You see, like you have invert selected area, crop, deselect, expand. See, you have these options at the bottom. No, I have like those boards connected to the computer. Boards. Boards. Boards? The only boards I know is skateboards or surfboards. But shows what I know about technology. I'm saying for one though. Perfect. Yeah. You gotta invest also on the right tech. Because if not, it's going to be silly. Okay, so Control-Shift-Click. Make sure that I'm in the right layer. And I'm gonna keep making like these grass leaves. Like with no screen with the pen. Whack 'em. Oh, yeah. Graphic tablet. That's what they're called. So you're using a graphic tablet that doesn't have a screen. Those should have buttons on the side. Some do, some don't, though. So it's sometimes a little tricky to figure out. Okay, so I have this. I am going to rasterize it. Set it to gray. Edit. Register material. Image. I'm going to name it Grass. Use for brush tip. And I'm going to put it on original brushes. I am going to duplicate the oil painting tool. I'm going to go to window. I'm going to go to subtool detail. I'm going to go to stroke. No, sorry. Brush tip first. Click on material. Click on the thing. Search by the tag that you put. I'm going to select it, and now let's see how this works. Okay, so I can lightly tap and fill a scene with like grass and stuff. That works. Does that mean that I can bring an asset from somewhere else? Hang on, let me see if I can make it different colors. No. I guess if it's... Hold on. If it's differences in gray, like this one. Oh, I see. So it's not going to work if I want it with color. But if I want a variety... I wonder then how I can make it double colored. Oh, okay. Anyway, bye-bye, dudes. I need to go. Okay, take care, JJ. Have a good one. The buttons open my window on the computer. Oh, I see. Oh, take care. Have a good one. I hope you're doing well. I'll see you another time. It was really fun to catch up. Oh, welcome in, not telling. By the way, can I ask a question? It's off topic. Oh, sure. Depends on the question, but I'll see what I can do. Just keep waiting. Yeah, go on ahead. Ask away. I'm not telling. But yeah, how are you? I always waiting. Yes, I shall expect. But yeah, what's up? Oh, this is nice. But let's see if the tutorial has more information on how I can make more. Oh, fish. Cute. On possibly how I could make it be double colored. Ah, here it is. Decorative brush. Let's see. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, let's follow those instructions. New layer should be raster layer. Gray. Alright, so we got those two tones. What's next, Sensei? So I'm making my own manga. And how should I start the story? I know what I want, but the start of my manga doesn't make sense. One of the things that I suggest you do is that you put the entire plot in very simple terms. Like, character A wants something from character B, and you have to define the kind of story that it is. Is it a story where the character growth matters? Or if the journey is the thing that matters? Because if the characters matter, then what you have to do is that you got to figure out how to build a scene and bring up two characters that are in, well, I won't say conflict, but in interaction. And then in that interaction, you got to find what's the next beat. So why are these two characters talking, and how does that further the plot? And once the conclusion between these two characters ends, then we can move on to the next scene. And how are you going to design the scene will depend on what makes the transition a lot more smoother. Let's see. Oh yes, I left a couple of messages. I think you might have missed them. No need to read them, but oh no. Sorry. Let me go check it out. I wanted to read them. Sorry that I missed them. Okay, so if you're curious, I hastily put some pictures onto a filter and put it in my shorts. So yeah, it has the train I was talking about and the old interiors. I didn't know what I was thinking, since for some reason I decided to do the title and test in Dutch, which I hope to give more authentic experience, but it ended up kind of stupid again. Made it too fast. Nah, it's fine. Sometimes a little bit of unfiltered creativity doesn't, it's fine. I'll check it out later. That sounds fun. Like, I have written some parts, then I see how it started. It feels like a kid writing that. Well, I guess it should just be the logic behind it, right? And also the kind of language you're using, because I learned that the written language is not the same as the spoken language. You need to, you know what you could do? Why don't you act the scene and record yourself only for yourself? This is just so you can feel how it would be to say the things out loud, and then you go like, oh no, that's too weird, I'm gonna change it, and then you change it. I wanted to ask this on Discord, but since you're live, then I'm here. Oh no, you can ask it on Discord, no problem, and then I can give you maybe a more detailed suggestion. I want to put in more resources there that have to do with writing. I have a few things that are a little bit unfiltered, but they're still probably really good resources. But one of the things that I recommend you do is that in the long run, read a lot of, or at least hear a lot of audiobooks of your favorite authors or type of genres that you want to imitate or learn how to write into, because then you get a sense for what feels lyrical, because there is a good sense of lyricalness to the way characters are written, the way they speak and combine words in a way that makes sense, and it soliloquy just adds to the rhythm in the way they speak, and it just goes on and on. And sure, even if it's a manga, you don't get that rhythm from the acting, but you can get a rhythm for the sense of in the way you design the speech bubbles, how much do they speak, what do they speak, and what is the nature behind what they speak, and what is it that they want, what is it that they need, what is it that they crave or are hiding from other characters at the same time together, which informs the way they speak. Not to mention the culture, the way they use slurs, the way they use slang. It's very convoluted. You gotta actually live it. So I suggest you act it out. Imagine you're the characters. Imagine you're angry, sad, happy, excited, moved, suspicious, and then just act it out as if it were a movie. And watch movies and audiobooks that imitate a writing style that you want to imitate, and then just act out the scenes yourself with your own voice acting. Even though your voice acting might not be perfect, the point is that energy, that sense of, I saw it! Matanui was destroyed! The great Kanokatis had it right for me! It's ridiculous, but you can't get that push to suddenly like, oh man, that's cringe, I'm gonna change the... And that's at least one way that I would solve it. Besides figuring out the way you want to write the story itself, because if it's a story that has a lot to do with the environment and not so much as the character growth, you might not need to write anything at all. If anything, maybe as minimal writing as possible, just the essentials, so then we can move on to the spectacle, which is what we will find, which is what we will see, which is, whatever it is out there. And not specifically the characters. The characters are kind of like a driving force for us to see what we will find, but it's not necessary. Their growth is not necessary for the plot to flourish. It depends on that type of story. But if you do need the characters to show their growth and their interaction, then yeah, you might need a little bit more of a more sophisticated interconnection. Something that you can do is to compare characters and what their dynamics would be, and what would the result will probably always be, or what it would be depending on changing circumstances. So again, play around with that. I know you can figure it out, but I can talk more about it on the Discord. So ask the questions and let everybody else or me help you out on it. Because at the end of the day, the Discord is for all of us to come together and share our ideas and our resources, not just me. So yeah, we'll talk about it later. That sounds really fun. Oh, I get it now. Okay, so black and white. Got it. Oh, yes, I left a couple of messages. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Sorry, I thought you guys wrote again. Okay, so if I go back to this, let's say that I make in this layer, I'll put in, nope, I'll grab an oil paint brush, and I'll put pure black. And in the middle, I'm going to put a pure white dot. Yeah, intense pure white. There you go. No, that's not pure white. This is pure white. Perfect. Okay, so now what? Okay. Let's see if I understood that correctly. So I'm going to make, maybe, for example, I got one. Copy, paste. All right, copy, paste. There you go. I'm going to delete it, and I'm going to make a new shape. I'm going to grab this and make a sort of triangle. Not perfect, but we're not trying to be perfect. Just move that, I think. Okay, there you go. And on the inside, let's try and get this right. Man, with raster layers, it's a little bit messier because what does, it's like it spreads colors around, which is really good for blending. But when you just want a solid color to be in there, it's just not, it doesn't cooperate. This is just an example. It doesn't have to be perfect. But let's go and do another one. And shave it 1, shave it 2, shave it 3, and shave it 4. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, all right. So now I have 3 quote-unquote brush tips that I can do, that I can use. There you go, dudes, that you gotta use, that you good, that get I have messaged you on Discord. You can see it after stream. Some of the storylines I made. Short and simple. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll check it out. Hello, Hippo! Making my own brushes is the brain of my existence. Well, good thing that you're here. We are exploring on how to... Oh, why am I gone? I thought I was visible. Where am I? You guys cannot see what I've been doing this entire time? No! There I am. Ah! I thought you guys were seeing what I was doing. Jeez Louise. I was following instructions, man. Alright, so I have 3 different brush tips. We already saw how we did it. But let's do it. So, we have a layer that we will either turn or already have turned into a raster layer. We will go up here into the color expression. Let me just grab myself so you can see. So you can get an idea. So over here, this, up here, we'll change it to gray, which I already did it. And now I'm going to go to edit, register material, image. I'm going to give it a name. square wonk. I was wondering what you were doing. I was being silly. Alright, square doodle. I'll give it a name. I'll give it a tag. Important to give it a tag. I'll put it on a folder that I created for original brushes. Oh, wait. Oh, and it's registered up here. See? This is the materials that I've been registering slowly. And I just recently put in this one. Hang on. I think I put in a wrong detail. Oh, right. I forgot to put in use for brush tip shape. There you go. I'm going to do the same with the circle. Control-Shift-Click to teleport to the right layer. Go to Edit. Register Material. Use for brush tip. I'm going to put in Circle Doodle. Tag. I'm also going to put it Circle Doodle. And on the materials, I'm going to put it on a folder that I made up, original. The layer already has to be a raster layer that is set to gray on the expression color above here. Let's do that again. The same thing. Gray expression color on a raster layer with a black and white or just simply black element. Drawing, simple, clean all around. We go to Edit, Register Material, Image. Use for brush tip shape. Name it Triangle Doodle. I'm going to go into the tags. I'm going to also give it a tag that I can remember. I'm just going to put it normally. Triangle Doodle. Then choose or create a folder where you want it to be saved. Then just copy a brush that you have on your set. I'm going to copy this oil brush. I'm going to duplicate it. And then you're going to go to Window. Subtool Detail. Brush Tip. Material. Click on the box to add it. And then just grab it. Just grab the one that you made, the material, and voila. You can now draw on any layer that you got. Let me just try this one. Yeah, sadly, it doesn't do much of a difference in this case, but we can play with it. Again, Window, Subtool Detail. Let's see. Stroke. We can even put it on as a spray effect. But let's try. Oh, as a ribbon. As a ribbon might be cool. You see? You can do something like this. If you do it as a ribbon. That might be fun. I'm heading out, everyone. I hope you all have a good day and stay tuned for the next video. Alright, Julius. Have a good one. I can't wait to see what you make next. Have a good day, sir. Alright, but now my question is, what if I put it green and then I can put it red? Does it... Yeah, it registers. Okay. But it registers one way and not the other. That's strange. Well, I mean, it would be all I need, to be honest. Yeah, this is good. But now let me see more of the instructions that she has to give us. Yeah, she's making like a bunch of them. Because what we want now is so the spray, or at least the brush, gives us multiple pieces, multiple elements, not just one. So she's registering. Yeah. Okay. Simple enough. I'm going to go grab one of those scatter brushes. Let's go with this one, Pointillism. Duplicate brush. Actually, no, not this one. We need one that has multiple elements into one. This one, actually. This scatter stone. Oh, yeah. All right. So let's do the same. Window. Subtool detail. And let's see. Spring effect, brush tip. Add presets. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. I wanted to see if I could get on ahead, but no. I need to figure out what is this. Okay, let's keep checking out the instructions that she's got for us. Yeah, now she is just customizing it. Brush tip. Okay. Let's go to brush tip then. Ah, here it is. Yeah. So I can literally just delete all these. And put my own thing on it. Yo. That's pretty good. Alright. Let's delete all these rocks. For now, we don't need them. You guys cannot see what I'm doing. Because OBS doesn't like it when I share my options. Okay, so now it's empty. It's just full on empty. Let's go to the materials thing and let's go oh, here it is. Oh, I can add another one. Yeah, so that's the button. I can just triangle, dawdle, and then another one. Square. Oh, and now I can mess around. Angles. Flip random. Random. And then I can make it spraying effect. Particle size, and perhaps I can put in a low particle density. And deviation very high. Direction of the particles. Yeah, just weird directions. And then I can go out. Oh, wow. So, okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, let's change the colors a little bit. Let's go with like a... Oh, wow. Guys. Oh, guys, we're gonna have some fun with this. This is pretty much what I want. But I need to make a lot of flowers. Need to make a lot of silly little flowers to make this brush worthwhile. Huh. But if we make it complex enough... Now that I got the gist of it, we can play with this. Oh wow, that explains why a lot of those brushes are very complicated. Let me show you guys a brush that I found here on the flower section. So I found this Cosmos brush. And look how it is. Where it's got that dark line art. Look how complicated that is. So someone drew this in black and white, very detailed, and it becomes part of this. I mean, I pretty much did that with these, but to turn it into into a brush itself. All right, let's see if we can do it. But first, let me grab some water, because it's been a while and I'm parched. I'm also famished. And I pre-made a little sandwich, so I just go get it. I'm gonna go get my sandwich. Now that we know how to do a brush, we're gonna go and do the brush. In the meantime, I'm gonna also put some music. I'm gonna bring back the music. Come on, Mozart. Yeah, it was like around there somewhere. All right, I'll be right back. Oh my God, I'm stretching. I gotta go get my sandwich. Please don't stop the music. All right. The unification of the laws of physics. Part 1. Do we even know and understand the fundamentals of the universe? Alright, okay. Sitting down. Headphones on. Let's do it. Alright, so all of this is a raster layer. I'm gonna copy. I'm gonna duplicate it 4 times. One per flower. Oh, right. I didn't put the music. There we go. Duplicate layer 4 times. Bop, bop, bop. Actually, we can keep them on, just give them different colors. This one's blue. This one's red. This one's green. This one will be purple. I do this so I can keep track of them as I start deleting them. So I'm going to grab an eraser. Control Alt drag, click, delete all these. We need 1 per color. Now we go to the reds, we delete this, we delete this. Hello, Hydra Plays, welcome in. How are you doing? We are chillin'. We're grabbing 1 of each and turning these flowers into brushes. Functional, useful. Oh wait, I'm here. Here I am. Hi. Hello, people. Also, I'm having a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because it's yummy. Wait, let's turn the colors off. We don't need them color correction anymore. So, lock transparent pixels. We are going to edit, register material, image, use for brush tip shape. Let's give it a name. Poppy 1. No. This is, by definition, Poppy 3. We give it a tag. We put it on an original folder that we made. Give the OK. And do this 3 more times. Clip the layer. Oh, wait. I forgot to put this on gray. Well, I'm stupid. All of them should be on expression color gray. I forgot. Expression color gray. Expression color gray. And expression color gray. All of them. Right, so I'm going to delete this one. Yeah, I'm going to delete this material image. And I'm going to start from scratch. Edit. Register material. Image. Give it a name. Use for brush tip shape. Click that little button there. Select the folder you're going to put it in. Give it a tag. Okay. Now we can do that again. Edit. Register material. Name. Use for brush tip shape. Tag. Put in the right folder. One that you created, hopefully. Next. Select layer. Edit. Register material. Image. Use for brush tip shape. Give it a name. Give it a tag. Put it on the right folder. Voila. Last one. Edit. Register material. Image. Use for brush tip shape. Give it a name. Give it a tag. Put it in the right folder. Let's go. And now we grab a brush, much like the one I already copied and altered. So let's change it. Let's go to Window, Subtool Detail, Brush Tip, and you will see on the material below, you will see a full option of, let me show you guys how it looks. I'm going to take a screenshot and send it. There you go. So you see that over here, there are a few options that you can click here. That it gives you the option to add a new material. So you get all the options, put in the tags you want. So I'm going to select one of them, and I'm going to start deleting the ones that I already picked. I'm gonna delete the circle, I'm gonna delete the triangle. And I'm going to put in some new ones. Poppy 2. Poppy 3. And finally, Poppy 4. Where? Poppy? There we go, Poppy 4. Now look how it looks. Now look how it looks. Ain't this cool? And yeah, you can move them around, I think. Let me see. Yep, I can move them around. And we can mess around with the spray pattern, the spray effect. Let's go there. Particle size, let's make it smaller. You can make it very dense. With a lot of deviation. All right. Wow, this is pretty. All right, let's try it. Let's test it. New layer. Oh my god, you guys. Like, let me try a little darker. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. These are only 4. These are only 4. Look at that. Imagine how many more you could make if you do more than 4. And it would make sense if you use a model like the sphere. See, using something like this to design all the angles of the flowers. And so you can make more variety. Because I only did the 4 flowers. These 4 flowers. Ended up becoming all these. I know, right? This is crazy. This is why I want to own Clip Studio Paint. I know, right? This is crazy. Only 4 flowers did all this. And if you get a sphere like this, you can design more flowers. One in the middle, one inside, one on the side, one for each point. And then you can just keep adding them up like this. You can just keep adding particles and the style of particle. Actually, let me do something. Subtool detail. Brush tip. I'm going to add an element based on a tag. I'm going to add this glitter effect. So now, Okay, no. Backwards. Okay. Okay, there we go. So if I add a different element like this, look at that. I can add different brushes to this brush. It's crazy. Man, now I'm hyped. I want to do another one. Let me just grab my pen. And let's go back to the circle. Back to the sphere, baby. I'm gonna grab the oil paint. Woo! Did you get to see this, Lum? I made a brush with the flowers I made previously. It's crazy, huh? 4 flowers. Did all this. Can you believe it? So now, all we gotta do is design more of them in black and white. One for here, 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 and one for here, you know? Pretty much that's all we need to do. Maybe we can even do something like this. Yeah. Maybe something like that. Yeah, because we have the sideways one, but we don't have the tilted sideways one. And it can also count for the ones below on the side. So basically, none of this matters. Except for 1/4 of the entire chunk. This is all you gotta do. You don't need to design everything. You only need to design this. And then everything just combines itself. Drawing with mouse is hard. It is. It really is. Why do you think I respect like MS painters so much? Those people are crazy. Monsters in the craft. Absolutely insane. How do they do it? Madness. But hey, they do it somehow. Oh, you use MS Paint. Yeah. Look, if you learn how to use it super well, nothing can stop you. It will honestly... Have you seen those amazing artists that just post these beautiful landscapes? Single layer, MS Paint. They are... I'm scared. Nature did not account for people being that good at MS Paint. It is an anomaly of science. And a testament that they might just be aliens. They might be creatures from another world. Who can say? Yeah, there would still be. Now there's a little bit of a tilt. We would still be able to see the top side of the flower. Erase that. Make it more round. All right, that's another one. Now I ask. Let's combine that. Another thing that you can do is to draw the flowers backwards. Like we have right here the silhouettes of the flower, but we can do a front and a back version of them. You know, like a full 180-degree turn. So there will be two versions of these. Edit. Flip horizontal. No, hold on. Edit. Transform. Vertical. Ooh, that woke me up. Wow, yeah, there's far more here. Combine it over here. Yeah. Oh, Webb Northington, welcome in. What's up? What's up? What are you doing? What have you been up to? See, so we have two variants. We have the one that looks from behind and the one that will be looking from the front. And then we shall combine them. That would make an approximate of... Oh, but that will need 2 versions of this. Although that would be quite rare to be able to see the flower from behind. That would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Unless I draw it with the petals and the... I wonder how I can do that. To add the actual leaves and plants, you know? Like there should be a difference.
Hit the first one and shift.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the next song. There we go. Let me just move the audio a little bit higher so you guys can hear. Yeah. Just finished mowing. Should have done before due to it being summer solstice. Huh. I have no idea what I'm looking at. You're looking at your own face, Eggs. You're looking at your face. It's beautiful. We're making brushes, man. And so right here, we're making the basics of what I want to do for a brush. So we will have different angles of a flower from the front all the way to the side and from behind. See, we got the silhouette, we just have to turn around. It's okay, love, don't worry. In fact, I'm curious. Hang on. I'm gonna turn off the browser so you guys can see. Oh my god. That is so suggestive. It's terrible. Oh my god. It's a spooter looking at us. Oh man. That is horrifying. Lum, how could you? I trusted you. Oh no! Hold on, you guys gotta see this. Hang on. Where is it? Browser 2. Yeah, here. Guys. Oh my god, look at this. Look how suggestive and terrible this... Oh god. It's evil! Oh, this is actually really adorable. Look at that. I like it. No, I mean the face is all weird. I mean, look at me. Just look at me. Am I not weird? Also, I like that Learns kept my little mole. It's perfect. Nah, but this is good. This is adorable. I like this. It's a spooter. So I'm going... I think I can start shading these. The thing that I was a little bit worried about was that there is no stems, you know? It's just flowers. Like, but there's no leaves, there's no stems or anything. So I gotta figure out how to do that. But for now, I think this can work. And if y'all are wondering what I'm doing, with 4 flowers, I did this. My own little brush. It's over yonder. Here it is. See? Oh, I gotta take away the sparkles. I don't want the sparkles. Window. Subtool. Brush tip. Select the glitter. Delete the glitter. There you go. I didn't do the glitter. That was from another brush. The point is that you can combine brushes, see? And then I can make a little bush, a little bouquet, you know? It's crazy. There we go. Isn't that cool? And the only thing I needed to do was just 4 flowers. So what happens when I make multiple in various positions? Let's figure it out. So for this, I'm going to need transparent watercolor. You're more goofy. Mine is more like, if they could see my thoughts right now, I'd be squished. No. Boss's stream is delayed, so I'm here till then, lol. Ah, got it. Wait, Paprika streams right now at 4? What? What is she doing? By the way, did you like One Step from Eden? Dude, I've been playing non-stop off stream. Oh man, I gotta show you guys later. I think next week I'm going to stream it again. It really was a fun game. I'm gonna stream. I found a way to change the controls on Mega Man Zero, so I might play it legit again if that software that I found really helps. 4:15. It was supposed to be 4. Oh. Well, what is she doing anyway? I wasn't aware that she was going to stream right now. I forgot completely. El Bozo. Because normally I expect her to like stream at 8 for me or something. And right now it's 4:11. Yeah, it's 4:11. Or in your case, like you said, 4:15. It's still pretty early on for what normally I expect her to stream. This is one thing AI could be useful for. Tiling flowers from bushes toward light, gravity, and wind. Well, I think that's just called simulations, like on Blender. Actually, no, that's not AI. Yeah, because you can use simulations, just code. Like on Blender. If you can have a simulation to grab multiple materials, spawn them, and then have them float around. One Step from Eden is multiplayer. Señor Huevo, ¿usted está pidiendo que yo juegue con usted el One Step from Eden? ¿Eso es lo que usted desea? Hable claro, hable alto, que lo huya todas las montañas. ¿Usted quiere que este murciélago se vuelva loco jugando con usted One Step from Eden? Because the answer is of course. Yeah, man, we can totally play. If that's what you're asking. Oh man, that sounds fun. Why not? Wanted to play One Estepe from Eden. Dude, the game was super fun. I'm totally down to play. But by the way, Eggs, how many can play the game at the same time? Because I can make a Mumble collab with this. Like, the game is pretty good. Oh, this is pretty. Another! Both co-op and versus? Oh, jeez. Sadly, only 2? No! Sir, this is an English channel. I do what I want! Yeah! Whenever Deuce does that voice. Hola, me has atrapado en medio suavemente. Might be a 2v2 versus mode, but I don't know. Let me see, hold on. One step from Eden multiplayer. One step from Eden supports local multiplayer, allowing player to either play co-op or PvP, both modes. Alright, so here's co-op, PvP. I guess that's it. Only one per person. You know what I wonder if it's possible? Like, imagine we have a party of people, right? We have a party of people, and then we take turns. Like, oh, like a tournament. It's like, now Pep is going to fight against Alatonix, and then they connect. And then the tournament starts in, and it's like a few rounds. And whoever wins best of... like best of 3 or something, and then we can move on, and we can do like a one step from Eden tournament. That could be fun. Also, hello, Sketcher12. Welcome in. Yes, I know it's you, she's Beth. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. How is today? Everyone's doing good. You thinking a tournament? Yeah, because if we cannot play a bunch of us together, then the only way we can take turns is to make it some sort of tournament, right? To make it some sort of turn basis, like, you defeat me, now you get to play against Paprika, and you defeat Paprika, now you get to fight against Alatonix. Alatonix wins, she gets to fight against Anchayuri. You know, and this kind of thing. At least that would be great for a big collab and allow people to kind of, mess around with their decks and test them out in game. Oh no, I'm just musing. I'm not making anything yet. I'm just thinking out loud, like, because there's this game, right? One Step from Eden. We streamed it last time. It's a really fun game, and it has co-op, and it also has versus. But the only thing is that the versus and co-op only allow for 2 people instead of multiple, like more than 4. So the only way that I can accommodate more than 2 people is if we make it a turn by turn basis, and we turn it into a tournament where multiple rounds appear, and then we connect it all, and then everybody gets to play. Could also do a tournament of which duo could get the fastest win. There could be multiple awards or multiple checks, like, oh, you did it the fastest, or you did it the best, or you had the best deck construction. Sneaks in. How y'all doing? Doing good. Welcome in. What tournament? There. I'm telling you, she's Beth. The game. One step from Eden. This thing. This game. This crazy game. There is no way to play multiplayer except for 2 people. You see? Only 2 people can play together. No. Alright. I'm gonna start again. So there is this game that we played last week called One Step Away from Eden. This game is really fun and interesting. It's like a Mega Man game. And 2 people can play together, either as co-op or as a versus. The problem here is that I want more people to play together with me if I am going to make another one with a collab. Instead of 2 people, me and them, I want there to be more than 2. So probably 4. How do I make 4 people play together in a big collaboration, or more than 4? I turn it myself, I turn it into a tournament where everybody fights each other until there's a winner. So that way everybody plays and we're still collaborating. Capiche? I'm currently having a Great Depression because of one of the people I look up might be disappointed in me, like I dealt with that before. But this feels like I'm currently crying my butt off. Aw, I'm sad to hear. And yeah, I mean, we sometimes can be like that. But hey, part of moving forward is like letting bygones be bygones and moving on, apologizing, fixing mistakes, you know, owning up to things if they did happen for real, or if they are a jerk, then, you know, just not interact as much. But yeah, it's messy. I can feel it. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, that's my ideas at least. If I am going to make some sort of thing where everybody can play, I would do that. I would turn it into a tournament style. Alright, let's shade this real nice and smooth. I'm on the verge of being sick, but have a ham sandwich now. You know what? At least you have a sandwich. They're not a jerk at all, cause CSR is one of the kindest persons I know. Oh, I see. Well, again, there have been people that have failed me before, but, you know, I don't fully push them off. I don't hold it against them fully. I know that people make mistakes, so they move on and stuff. Like, at some point, I know that people can forgive each other depending on the severity of the stuff, you know? Because, gosh, if it's a crime that you committed. But, yeah, don't sweat it too much. This to be super soft. Work be stressful, but at least I have a sandwich. Is the mentality I'm choosing. Yep. Sometimes you gotta put in that willpower, eh? The salad is hot and the soup is cold. But I still choose to eat it. And thrive. Oh, man. Like, do you know when you look up to someone, but then they're disappointed in you? It feels different from other people being disappointed. Yeah. Of course. Oh, gosh. Yes. Yes. Absolutely, yes. And honestly, it's part of most everyone's upbringing when you're growing up. So, yeah, I have had those bouts of really deep depresso, espresso when someone that I look up to may or may, you know, like, I think a lot of people value how they are perceived. And I think I am one of those people that overly explained a lot of things that they did because they didn't want to be perceived as someone who was doing things for all the wrong reasons. And I always had to explain myself, and I always had to make things clear or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but nobody cares. No one was questioning you. Like, why are you so nervous? But yeah, when it did happen that I got that I genuinely did something wrong, then of course it was humiliating. So if I did a crime, I can't be forgiven? No, what I mostly mean is that if you do a crime, then depends on the crime, right? If you stole bubblegum, it's not the same thing as, oh, I hecking stepped on a spider. And of course we know that in Lumland, nobody should kill spiders. That is illegal in Lumland. So if you do that kind of crime, you should just be fed to the Lum. And that's your sentence, right? I forgive you, Lum. If I get to join the crime, oh my god. It sucks, dude. Says, why must I feel like this? Honestly, if you feel terrible, it must be because you genuinely are, you know, very nice. Because a nice person cares about the effect they have on the world. Somebody that would not care, you know, they would just not care, right? So in a way, you're doing it right by worrying, like it's good. But now the question is, how are you going to, you know, recover, accommodate, recuperate, compensate? You know, it really depends on what happened. I don't have the details, so I cannot really advise fully on it. But if you genuinely did something wrong, then something that will probably make you feel a little better is at least doing what you can to correct things, and then the ball is in the court of the offender, on the offended, sorry. And then they are going to have to choose whether or not to let bygones be bygones, or whether or not to trust you again. Because compensating for past mistakes is very different than gaining that trust back. Because I have done things that have forced me to, what's the word, to just earn what I lost before. So yeah, it just really depends on what happened and on the circumstances that I don't have the details or the information for, nor am I asking for it because that's private matters. But I, you know, at least in my experience, it's been best to put the ball in their court, do my best to correct the situation, and you know, hold in my bootstraps in the sense of, okay, whatever happens, happens. I've also had people that I really looked up to. Let's see. I also had people that I really looked up to, was really good people on the surface, but turned out to be bad on the inside. Oh, well, in that case, that kind of person is not someone that, you know, that's different, because then that kind of person was a misplaced idol in a way. Not idol, sorry. Displaced role model, because they turned out to be jerks, or at least, you know, just disappointing. In that case, they are the ones who disappointed you. That's a little different. But if you're the one that disappointed them and lost trust, then the ball is in your court to find ways to correct the situation. Or at the very least, appease it. And then re-earn that lost trust. Which is hard, but it's very much worth it, because when you get out of that funk, people can understand you a little better, and it's like, okay, you're the kind of person that fights for friendship, and it makes a record that could even become stronger than before because you guys have had history, and there is now a deeper level of trust, well, at least more so than before, and it can serve better than any new record coming in and trying to say lies or whatever. It's like, no, we have history, and this person has done right by me, so you have been forgiven, but also you have been led back into the circle of trust. But that is in crazy scenarios. If the offense was really small, then I'm sure you can recuperate really quickly. Spiders and cats is sacred, but as a spider mom, I can't stop others from attacking the tiny ones. If none did, my young would never evolve. Yeah, sometimes you gotta step on a few lums to have them turn into the dominant species and rule the world. One slushy? I know what your first crime will be. Oh no. Are you okay, Toast? I mean, longer look up. Wait, what? Tell me you're no longer people you look up to, Toast. Is it burning down my prison, aka school, or robbing the slushy shop? I mean, those are technically crimes, yes. But murder is very different. Yeah, I was just mentioning, yeah. And yes, one slushy, but it was the strawberry and blueberry flavor. I only accept that. Alright. Well, still a crime. But now I can say, well, probably worth it. Let's see. Okay, I will not talk about trust and betrayals from my life unless Deuce wants to get bunked from YouTube, but maybe I can talk about yours. Wait, what? Oh, from your life. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Thank you, Lum. Don't worry. Well, I've been partially listening to stream, but should happen. Now I'm gonna head out. See ya. Okay, Lazy. Have a good one. I got like 30 minutes left, so I'll probably jump into it. Do you think that I can raid into it? I'll probably try and raid into Paprika's stream if she's gonna start now. But of course, that's for later, not now. That's good, so you shouldn't have regrets about ending it. I'm forgiving in general because I'm neurodivergent, so I understand sometimes some things could be misunderstood, but it wasn't. And it was hard at the time, but I have no regrets ending it. Yeah. There are some things that have to be ended, period. That's it. I have had people that I try to keep close, but they just go. And it would be a toxic thing to stay together or close. And I'm trying really hard to keep this thing peaceful, and it's like, yeah, but if fundamentally we disagree and things are just going to spiral out of control into insults, and nah, I cannot walk on eggshells. I'm sorry. Like, I still love all my friends, even the ones that have left. I love them so much, but if they're not willing to live in harmony alongside of me, then I might as well just end that relationship, to be honest. I still miss a lot of people, and I have cried over friendships that have been lost to time. Well, not to time, because honestly I feel that I am still friends with a lot of people. But when it comes to people that have just said straight up, I'm ending it, and I see no reason for it, it's like, well, alright, I guess we're moving our separate ways. And I make that final decision too, because I'm not going to be clinging about it. It's like, no, okay, go your separate way, I will respect it. And I have had to block everything. Not because they are being awful. It's just that, well, I'll be out of your way, you know? And at the same time, so I don't get tempted to go back because I know for sure I'm going to miss them and it's going to be a whole thing. It's, no, I'm not doing that. And honestly, I haven't regretted it either. You're right on that, Toast. Sometimes you just gotta find your own path and let bygones be bygones. Like, it is forgiveness, but at the same time, it's like, well, sadly, to go back into it if you ever want to, which I doubt, but if you ever want back in, it's not gonna be easy. Like, you left, you closed the door, you insulted me, and you insulted what I like and what I am, and, it's like I love you, but this isn't healthy, and if you're going to keep with that attitude, no. And I've had to cut it. If they want back in, it's gonna be an uphill battle. But, again, I don't think they regret it either, which, fair. Like, it's not always a matter of betrayal. Sometimes it's just a matter of principle. People are very different. And there can be people that can live together even though they're different. But some are just so strong in their ideals and so disappointed by the world and so confused and unstable that they just want to go their own path. Well, can't do anything about that. But that's all in the past. My doors are always back open, but again, it's not going to be easy this time. But it's also not going to be eternal because after all, we're all adults, right? Or at least some of us are adults. Like, I honestly don't have the patience or mental capacity to hold a grudge. Like, I could not care less. All that I care about is that you're okay and that when you follow your own path, you don't get hurt. That's all I care about, honestly. Anywho, that's enough of that. I don't got nothing else in there. Let's see. Now that I think about it, I'm insulting my role model in the face by accident. It's all just fun and games, okay? Jeez. I'm not a bad person, okay? We know you're not a bad person. But I'm good, Sketchers. Don't worry. I'm just talking in general. Was it an insult worthy to be written down in history? Because I told them to cry because CSR said crying can relieve stress. And then I told Faye that they should cry a lot. And for I'd rather not say. That's good, Toast. I'm happy. But I let the situation. This was a long time ago. Same with me. I made a stream history for them. Whoops. Yeah, crying really is healthy. Oh, it was on stream. Yeah, when it's live on stream, things are very delicate. Like, even now, I know we are all chill here. And I like to touch upon heavy topics sometimes, I let you guys express yourselves because that's part of the artistic journey, right? You're supposed to have true, real feelings and then express them artistically. That's the whole point. And the difference in ideology that everybody has also provides a fresh muse for a lot of people. So I don't mind if y'all start talking about serious, heavy topics like we're doing right now. It's all about being civil about our differences and changes and whatnot, But, yeah, when it comes to other streams that don't do this, it's a little bit more challenging and it might catch people off guard because not everybody is like in this place or in other places where there is a lot more, more discussions, more deep discussions of this. So yeah, I can see it being inappropriate in some places. It really depends on the rules that they have set. Oh man, it's been a while since I've used this brush. Nice little pattern. Looks organic and stuff. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. A little wrinkly there. Let's see. Yeah, but not CSR, not at all, because they can't cry. So yeah. Oh, that a little bit of a stronger character. It is good to. It is good though not to cry, or not because they never cried before. It is necessary, but also different people grieve differently. That's the thing. Different people are just, you know, I have cried. I cried a lot, even for catharsis' sake. You know, I watch a really deep, sad movie, I cry. I remember times of the past when I worked with my dad in construction and now he's gone. I cry about it. And I let that happen. I let myself cry. I let it flow. There are places where you shouldn't cry, of course. Like you're in the middle of a very important meeting. It's not the place to process emotions. And if you are having fun on stream, it doesn't always flow the right circumstance to touch upon a heavy topic that might affect the streamer. Or maybe the streamer is trying to hide certain emotions, or maybe they're just against the exploration of that idea in that moment. It really depends on what's going on. So it's not that whether or not crying is healthy or not, because it is. It is really healthy. But not everybody grieves the same way. And some people might find it, I don't know. They might not like the idea of crying. Whether because culturally they don't, like, they subscribe to ideas of, oh, certain people don't cry and it's, wow, cringe. Or, you know, grown people don't cry or whatever. You process that. Who knows? People are very different. And what you can do is just record mentally the kind of person they are, and then utilize that to inform what you will say next time. Not everybody likes everything and stuff, so it's mostly trial and error. You will keep disappointing people on accident. It's whatever, it happens. But don't let that stop you from, you know, interacting and having fun with others. Because it's kind of like what Toast said. Toast understands that there are circumstances that can have people react and say things like neurodivergency that are not perceived as common responses or appropriate ones, at least in the surface. So giving sometimes the benefit of the doubt to people is really important too. So even if you quote unquote disappointed someone, it also can be that they just process information and grief differently, and they find, you know, the average advice pretty much useless. But I don't know. I don't know the person personally, so I can't really tell. What I am saying, though, is that we gotta have patience for different people. And with yourself. Even if you do end up disappointing someone, that's not the end of the world. So you shouldn't just stop interacting with the world, you know? You will still disappoint a lot of people in the future. But, you know, if you are more prepared than before, things will be a little bit more smoother. Not as awkward to navigate. Not as weird. But I'm sure you got it. I know a few other who can't. I am sad of them because I know they cry on the inside a lot. Yeah, that's the same for CSR. I'm on the mentality of don't get even. The universe will either make them or learn from the consequences. Yeah, and let's say that karma doesn't work out. Like, karma doesn't humble your opponents or whoever wants you gone. There is still no need for you to put more negativity into the world. So, like, why get even with them, with or without karma, whether or not there will be quote unquote justice? Sometimes you just gotta let things go, you know? And you have to be the one to put in the balance back and to restore civility and to restore bridges between people and other communities, right? Because it's not easy. It's things. People are messy and complicated, and it would be, it would be a shame if everything was just boiled down to black and whites and whether or not we got justice or not. Sometimes it's best to just let things go. Let's see. But when you do an oopsie like that, I don't think you're minted as maleficent. Oh, so you mean like you didn't have the malice behind it. It wasn't something that you said specifically to hurt somebody. It wasn't out of malice. It was just a thing that you accidentally said. CSR said it's cause of the male body and cause of stuff and testosterone or something. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna check real quick. What I can say is that men are a little bit more stoic than women, so men can regulate, at least keep their emotions pushed down. But that doesn't excuse the fact that men still need to cry. We still need to express ourselves. We still need to have comfort and camaraderie and honesty and expressive. All emotions are important for men and women. It's just that women are more in touch naturally with their emotions than men and are more intelligent in those emotions. But we men are a little bit more reserved for the most part, or at least culturally, if not biologically, at least socially. It is socially accepted for men, quote unquote, to be manly and not cry, which I believe is a huge misconception. Men should be allowed to cry. Men should be allowed to feel things, and they should be allowed to express it, even if it looks ugly, so long as it's not destructive, right? Because emotions are messy, and they come off as explosions. But if you can regulate them and control them in a way that is healthy and can be expressed civilly in a controlled environment with people you trust, then it is a healthy expression of the inside, and now emotions and ways of life can be processed properly. Because just bottling things down because of this machismo ideal is absolutely destructive for men and for women too. But because it's so normalized for men to be seen as you have to be stoic, you shouldn't feel anything, conceal, don't feel kind of deal. Yeah, like it is more socially acceptable to push and punch men around because apparently we can take it. And sure, for the most part, we can roll with the punches, but there comes a point where, I just want to go back to my mom's house and visit and eat cookies again and talk about the past and reminiscing about the fun things that we did together. And when mom said, "Oh, do you remember when you were a baby?" And it's like, "Oh my God, yeah. I want to eat your cookies again. Thank you, Mom. I love you." Wow. And for men to express love, like just because you have testosterone doesn't mean you get to be a robot. That's just my point. my big rant is just saying that men are allowed to feel. I don't know what they were talking about, but I do understand if some men do not feel the same way that other men do, because some men are more stoic than others. Because biology, right? depending on the back, the history of their family, their genes, and the way they manage grief or suffering or any other emotion, because sometimes it can manifest as anger and stress and not as sadness, and it can also manifest as anxiety instead of sadness. Instead of crying, you just become very anxious and numb, or at least detached and unresponsive. Again, it really depends. It's really fascinating. It's a really fascinating topic, but only one that can be talked about in a very controlled environment, a respectful environment. Testosterone, that's the spelling. I hope you're okay, Dis. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Or you might not know who is Chad, but someone might have a form of PTSD depending on the subject matter. Ah, yes. Hang on. Unless they are doing an active crime, obviously. Ugh. I got the right spelling, yeah. You might not know who is Chad. Someone might have a form of PTSD depending on the subject matter. That is another good point, Toast. Yeah. Sometimes people just don't want to talk about it because of their history. And that is valid. That is fair, and we should not push it. We should not challenge that. Some people really don't want to, and I respect that. There are topics that I do not want to talk about because they involve things from my past that I do not want to revisit, or, again, be misinterpreted, misconstrued, or, the internet publicly is not a place for you to share your free ideas. At least not without a huge wave of people making a drama video about it, right? So the best way to share ideas is in like personal forms, like servers or chats, or just keep it to yourself in your daily life. But it's really hard to trust the internet with your secrets. So I understand when people just say like, hey man, I don't want to talk about it. It's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And then you move on, right? But again, I don't know if that's the case here because I don't know the person. Let's see. So is this the most usual reason? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I will disappoint other people like America or the United States. Like, they hate me because they absolutely hate me. Who doesn't America hate at this point? But I'm going to be happy because of personal reasons of my friends. Well, it's not personal. It's more public. Yeah. First, how did you manage to piss off an entire continent as a civilian? Actually, yeah. If the one you got that made you angry was America, how did you do it? Wait, what about me? I don't know. Wait, what? Secondly, when you do something bad and you realize it, you should talk it out. A lot of them. Yeah, and also do it in privately, because if you start to apologize publicly, it might look like a stunt. Like, you don't want people to misinterpret it. And also, again, they are busy streaming or doing something publicly. It's best not to compromise that. It's best to just say like, all right, we'll talk about this later. I want to apologize about this thing that happened. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, or I still hurt you. I don't want that to happen again. How can I do better, or what can I do to make you feel better? Seek to correct the mistake you did with a genuine sorry, and also a genuine what steps can I take to win your trust back or to make things right? Because some people say, hey, I said I was sorry, but they don't want to pay anything. But it's like, no, man, you hurt someone's feelings that there probably is hell to pay. So bring out your wallet and start asking. I mean, not always, but it is still a nice touch when you do want to fix matters between people and you are willing to do sacrifices for them. And of course, now the ball's in their court and you got to respect their response, whether or not it is, let's just not talk about it anymore. I don't want anything. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I won't talk about this anymore. And, you blah, 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 that kind of thing. Again, it really just depends. You gotta have good communication with them and be willing to listen. To do and to listen. To do is to listen. To listen is to do. To do 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 do. Checky Morena, checky. They just might be a person who grieves alone, so they can process it. I don't know the person, not speaking for everyone. Yeah, I agree with Toast. Some people grieve differently. Some do it alone. Some manifest as anxiety or rage or something. It's really complicated. But yeah, at the end of the day, we're not here to guess what it could be. We're just here to respect their boundaries. Yeah, I apologized to the Fae and I told them, sorry, and I didn't mean there's an insult, but yeah, that's good. But question, I am meant to not cry as much because nah, you can cry if you're a boy. You can cry if you're a man. It's not that you're meant to or whatever, because it's not something that you're quote unquote meant to do. It's just something that is natural. Crying is necessary for the human body, or at least processing grief in a healthy way. It is just nature. Whether or not you choose to cry or not, or the way you choose to process your grief based on who you are, it's on you. But nobody should tell you you shouldn't cry because you're a boy. It's like, no, what? No, that's not healthy. That is not good advice. People should be allowed to choose the way they process their emotions. And it's not something you ask. It's kind of like walking, right? You don't ask how to walk. When you learn how to walk, you find the way you walk. And some people say like, I recognize that waddle anywhere. It's like, what do you mean? Do I waddle? Or it's kind of like talking. I was told recently that I have an accent. And I'm like, I do? You know, it's not something you notice. It's just something that happens. And some men are very sensitive. And some men are just very stoic. They don't cry. And they refuse to. But of course, that's just pride. And that's not healthy. But if there is no pride and it's just like, no, I just don't cry like that. And it's like, oh, okay. You know, that's different. I'm not going to assume either that a man who doesn't, that say that they don't cry is like trying to be all macho or something. Maybe that's true. Again, I'm not here to judge. Judging is a waste of time. I'm just here to vibe, man. I personally cry. I personally cry a lot, especially with movies, and I let that happen. I just let it happen. The only times that I would not cry is when I know that it will cause, like, my mom to start crying. It's like, oh, man, I don't want her to start crying. Like, you know, like, we're having a nice time. I don't want that to happen. But that's the only time that I will allow myself not to cry. Otherwise, let the floodgates go, man. It's fun. You know, having a nice cry, letting some catharsis out. There is a reason why sad stories exist. It is a healthy emotion to feel, to process disappointment or to remember something that was very meaningful to you. And yeah, it's good. Like, it's not right to think, oh, because I'm a boy, I shouldn't cry as much. Nah. Just because gender doesn't indicate behavior specifically, just the standard. You know, it's common for men not to cry, but it's not the law. I think that's the word. I think that's the word. It is the standard, but not the law. Probably that's the right way to say it. The majority is X, but it's not the law. Argon from Lord of the Rings cried, being a man does not excuse not to cry when it's appropriate. Exactly, Lum. You said it. Exactly. That is correct. And honestly, isn't that what people can find in a partner? A partner that is in tune with their emotions properly and can process things? And somebody that does not understand grief, how can you fully trust that they would respect yours whenever it happens, right? Because everybody grieves at some point. Some things just happen. So if somebody does not understand how emotions work, because they refuse to, not because they can't, because some people do have deficiencies in how to process emotion. That's different. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people that refuse to understand other people, how they feel, how they process information and emotions and disappointment. People that actually refuse to get in touch with them are people that I just genuinely do not trust, because it's like, what do you mean you refuse to cry because it's not something appropriate for you to do? It's like, crying is human. If you can't cry, that's one thing. But if you refuse to because of some societal misconception, I don't trust you. I don't trust you, man. Because if you're letting society and culture dictate what you can and can't do without a proper reason, you know, it's like tradition. You don't really need tradition. What matters is what tradition means, right? And as artists, it is my stance personally that an artist is free from all sorts of ideas that the world makes, because artists are the one that solidify ideas. People make stories and we illustrate them or give them life through art, music, illustrations, tall tales. So if there's anybody that's more free than anybody when it comes to tradition, is artists. So if anybody should be able to cry here, is artists. We should be able to be allowed to feel openly for the sake of our careers, if that is what we want to do forever. But yeah, point is, cry. It doesn't matter. It is healthy. It matters. Everybody needs a good cry every now and then. Yippee, you're still alive. Maybe. Oh, wow, it's 5:01. Yeah, I should get going. Man, today was really fast. We were yapping so much that the hours just passed by instantly. But wow, this was great. Now I get to do a lot of these for later. This is fun. Let's see. Hello, back again. Welcome back, Waffles. I think I cried 24% of the time I'm awake. Then again, I'm a spider. Yeah. Doing well, doing lots of stuff this week. What about you? Just personally, if I'm grieving a situation, is do it alone is why I say that. About that, Sin actually used to cry test people. Like, he would cry for real around them at an appropriate time and check how they reacted. He could tell if someone were evil. Interesting. Because not crying does not evil make, but yes, who is more apathetic? Who does not care about your feelings, and who is prepared or willing to support you when you cry? You see, that is if you're testing people, that I think that's the right way to see it. Right? Because there are people that are genuinely uncomfortable because they themselves are going through something in their lives and they're just not ready to handle other people's emotions. And I understand that and I respect that. But then there are some people that just refuse to engage. And that I suspect that's the kind of people that Sin was testing. Whether or not they would care to try and help in any way, shape, or form. That itself I can see as, problematic. Or at least throwing a wrench in the friendship, if there was any at all, at any point. Which, yeah, I could say that's kind of like a friendship ender. Or at least a trust ender. Because a person like that, it's not someone that I would trust. At least not with my secrets, not with my emotions, because they would turn or at least use them for something that, yeah, it's just not cool. In any case, this was fun. Yeah, or they would pretend to care, points, cash. Ah, that is another big one. Of course. The pretenders. Ugh, that's disgusting. I personally really like honesty. And I like to build bridges. And it's really scary when someone impersonates me. Like, a while ago, someone was. Just for funs and giggles. But a streamer that I am friends with thought that I was them. And I'm like, no, that is not me. That is not me. And they were trusting them because they trust me a lot. So I'm like, no, hold on. We need a code word. I know that this was a game, so I'm not going to hold it against them. I am not angry. I still am very afraid to being impersonated and making people, having people be thrown off because they trust me or not. So when it comes to this person, I said, okay, I'm not angry at them because they were doing it for fun, but I thank them because they revealed a vulnerability in our friendship. Because apparently you can fall for it. So let's make a code so you know that it is me. Because my God, we don't know each other's real names or anything. So, Yeah, those are called fake friends. Uh-huh. But that's the thing, right? You don't know until it's too late sometimes when who really is your friend and who isn't. Or at the very least, it's sometimes it's hard to differentiate because some people are just not equipped to handle certain things, and some people genuinely do not care about you and want to take advantage of you and the benefits. So it really depends also on the age, because if you're a teenager growing up, of course that's going to happen. Teenagers don't know anything and they just want security. If they can't get security, they're going to be stressed and anxious. So if a friend is reliable, then they're going to use that as a floating device. So I don't blame teenagers. They're just surviving. But as an adult, that should have a lot of their emotions checked out already and their matters in order. It's like, what are we doing? Anyway. Well, it's 5-6. And I'm curious if Paprika is available. Actually, let's look at the board. If anybody else drew. Nobody else drew? Alright. But there's still some amazing little... I gotcha. I gotcha. I found you! You silly goober! You were drawing! That's adorable. Hopefully another time we can we can draw a little more and keep having some fun. But in any case, guys, I'm going to see if Paprika is on. And I'm gonna toss y'all in there. Let's see, is Paprika Cheerios on? Because it will be an honor. It is! She is playing Deltarune. Oh my god! I'm gonna Oh dude, I'm gonna be here. Is Dave here? Dave is here! Dudes, the ones that I've been drawing, Dave, he is playing with Pep. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have so much fun. I'm gonna already like it. Alright. So, notes. Notepad, yes. Let me see. What are you guys talking about? We could immediately tell if someone is testing us, depending on their reason we would think lower of them. Very sneaky. But I have nice people now. That is great. Yeah, and that's what I want to keep making. Thanks for the stream. Have a good day. You guys too. I'm going to send you guys the link to the stream, and I'm going to send you guys my raid message. Gotta go escaping the spoilers. Yeah, oh yeah. If you guys do not want to be spoiled on Deltarune, do not join the stream. But for people like me who already played the game, have fun. Here's the message. Say hello to them once, in my behalf, the FruitTroupeDooRaid. And, well, as always, guys, thank you so much for watching and joining me. It's been an honor. I love yapping with you guys and having some fun. And we learned how to make brushes, and I'm going to keep making more brushes this way. Hope you learned something, and hope you just chilled for a second in here. Another time. Take care, and hey, never stop fighting on, huh? Goodbye! I can't stop the stream. How do I stop the stream? Where's the button? Well, this is embarrassing. Alright, let's see how this works. Stop stream. Stop stream.
Stop it! Stop! Turn off!
Okay. Let's try every button in here. Auto stop? What? Alright, I'll be figuring this out. You guys, get out of here! Jeez. Stop all? Great. All right. This is embarrassing. This is so silly. Really? Just hitting X? Does it not mess the recording or anything? Well, alrighty then.